Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Think we're good. Hi, Icy. Hi, October. Hi, Draconic. Hi, Mamakun. How are you? It's time. Okay. We were chosen to participate in the War of the Roses this time. 2 weeks ago, we did not get picked. But if you guys don't know how War of the Roses sign up works, is that if you don't get picked when you signed up, there's like a fail stack, meaning like the next time you sign up, you're more likely to get in the next time. So luckily, we were able to get in this time and get some essentially free traces of Thunderbolt. We're actually kind of close. How many total do we have now? I think we have like 200 now. Yeah, we are, guys, we are at 221 traces of Thunderbolt. And if you guys don't know what this is for the Voltarion mount, and you need 300 to get one. So we are actually almost there. I don't want to say like so close, but we're Gucci. Like we're gonna make it. Maybe by the end of this year, surely. Okay. So now, let's maybe do a little bit of RBF while we're waiting. Can we get? Oh, this one. There's a sign up here. Perfect. Looks like we're in. Okay. What about you, Icy? How many traces of Thunderbolt do you have? Do you do much PvP like Siege or anything like that, etc., to get your traces of Thunderbolt or anything? 150? I mean, hey, you're halfway there. Not interested in the horse. Yeah, I'm still probably going to use the Krogdala mount over Voltarion, but it's more so like the merit of having one for me, like the collection. But I'll still probably use the dad horse. Okay, let's see if... Oh, let's go grab the daily first. Hold on. Before we forget. Last time we forgot. Yeah, okay. That one's accepted. Looks like we are on a red team this time. That's the two of us. Let's defend the spot. Whoa, the lag spike. Oh, shoot. I'm dead. Goodbye, everybody. She got my asshole. My asshole was exposed. It was spread. Make sure your assholes aren't spread when you're doing your blooming death, guys. It's dangerous. See if we can grab this point here. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Oh shoot, I'm dead. Goodbye, buddy. No. Oh, get up. Ah. In my golden things. In my life. No. She almost stepped on my flowers there. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting hit in the air. See if we can capture this point back. Okay, beware. Oh shoot. Dang, she like tripped over the cliff. I was able to CC her, but she... Oh. 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 No, the crab! Save me! Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh shoot. Oh no. B. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Yes, we got her. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Woohoo. Double kill. Oh. Oh. Someone on my asshole. Do you get easy kills because your end game is maxed out? Gear definitely helps. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the two forms, I like to, personally. You don't have to, especially in PvE, but in PvP it's very useful. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, no, no. No! My thing was in cooldown. We're dead. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, get up, get up. Oh. I was like, why did my ability not go off? It's on cooldown. Also, Raz, you were interested in my settings, right? We'll check it out right after this. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. No, the grub. Get up, get up, get up. Come on. Ah, dang, so close. Say, you to say. Oh, shoot. Looks like our team was able to swarm them there. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, gotta be that. Oh. I feel like I saw somebody up in the stairs here. Maybe just my imagination. Oh, shoot. One in a million. Oh, shoot. No, there's somebody behind me. Oh, I got saved. Oh. You got him! Uh-oh. No, the grab. Damn. I gotta be careful about using my slower animations when there's a grab class next to me. Oh, looks like we were able to get the win by points. Okay, how many kills did we get that round? View character name. We got 15. Not too bad. 15's pretty good. Fortunately, you can only see the kills if you have the nameplates on. I usually don't have the nameplates on because I feel like it's unnecessary clutter on your screen when I already have like an HP bar below me, you know what I mean? Hi Fabit. You know what I got? Oh, I think you commented on like one of my videos that you got your map piece, right? Congrats. Is that the last piece that you needed, or did you need the other pieces from the other spot? No money, don't need it on site. Exactly. Oh, also for Raz, are you here by chance? You were asking how to get FXAA without TAA or AMD. So first, you have to go lowest optimal. It's a very specific order. So like undo the upscaling and then go to lowest optimal first. And then after you go lowest optimal, you have to exit out of the settings. I don't know why, but that's what you got to do first. So set it to lowest optimal and then go exit out of settings and then set it back to remastered. And then you can do AMD and then change it to FXAA. That's the trick. So again, let me show you. Go to set it to lowest optimal, then exit out of the settings and then come back in and then set to remastered and then click AMD ultra quality and then FXAA. I don't know why that works, but that's how you bypass it. So strange bug. Yeah, I don't know if maybe it's a secret feature, you know, so but that's how you do it. Doing this though does change your effects filter. So for my filter, I like to always go warm. And so that's what it does for whatever reason, is that it changes your photo filter. But I go warm and then I have my gamma set to the lowest and then a little bit of less contrast. There you go. I don't even know what that does. I play on low anyway because I had a shit PC for years. Ah. Well, what are your specs, Simbar? What are your specs? Okay. War of the Roses is in 20 minutes, so let's go head over there. Let's head over there. 1050 i5. Ah, yes, definitely an older system. Luckily, BDO does have a lot of different options to allow PC players to still play the game. I mean, some people play the game on lowest optimal regardless of their, like, even though they have high specs because they want the FPS advantage. And it is true that more FPS does mean you technically do more damage because the animations go out a little bit faster. That is technically true, but it's so like the margin, I feel like, is not that important if you just PvE personally. I feel like the margin is not that big. So that's why I go on remastered. But, you know, if you're playing on the more competitive side, it is definitely understandable if you are trying to get as much of an advantage as possible by having, you know, visual clarity on your screen. Having as much FPS as possible. That is definitely understandable. 5060 Ti. Oh. Are you building, are you building your own computer, or is it like pre-bought, like a pre-made one? Because I had built my this computer for the very first time. November 2023 is when I built this computer, and it was definitely, oh man, such an experience. I don't know if I want to do it again. It was kind of stressful, but I wanted to do it at least once in my lifetime to just know, you know, how everything works. Okay, we still have some time before the War of the Roses, so maybe we could do, I don't know, like boss splits in the meantime. Hydroconic Wolf, how's it going? We're getting ready for War of the Roses. Have you participated in War of the Roses yet? You got your first merchant ring piece. Let's go, Fabin. Which one did you get? Which piece from the merchant rings? Okay, let's see. Let's put this on. Put that on this one first. More AP, and we can probably get down like Sangoon really quickly. Sangoon is very quick, like a 3-4 minute fight. Okay, and then let's do, oh, can I place a tent here? Cannot place on a road, frick. Okay, thank God. Okay, and then let's head over to Black Shrine. Let's do Sangoon really quickly. I unlocked character tagging, but I have a few questions. If you think you can answer them, of course. Ask away. I can play very hard with 100 FPS though, turned off a lot and did a few tweaks on your graphics card. Ah. Tweaks like overclocking and all that jazz, Simbar? Installed DaVinci after watching your last stream and been, oh, you got your first video uploaded today. Oh, let's go. What kind of video is it? Oh shit, I have my PvP set up on, but that's okay. I don't think it'll be too necessary to swap to my PvE add-ons. There's no like monster AP anymore anyways. It's late, like my time close to midnight, so I'm gonna go to sleep. For Fila map, you definitely have carried voice. Carried voice? Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Jay, are you Kama or Odie side? We are on Odie side. A comparison video showing the differences on Suck Dosa and Awakening Dosa after Suck Dosa's last buffs. Oh, okay, okay. An informative video. That's good. That's nice. So I started my seasonal character as a ninja, but haven't enjoyed it as much as I thought I would. So do I just stick it out and push through graduation, or can I help tagging there? So if you graduate, you will get something called a Radiant Start Box, and the Radiant Start Box will include a item called a Betrigo's Pocket Watch, which will allow you to instantly level up a new character to 61. So if are you close to graduation? Like, are you like almost finished like all the things required for graduating? If so, then stick it out. But if you're still far away, then you know there's no harm in also just restarting if you're just like, you know, like level 30 or something. But if you're like close to 61 and then you're almost done all the stuff, you might as well just stick it out, get that graduation box, and then upgrade something. RNG Curry, because last time I got a map piece from the first mob, you wished me luck the day before. Ah, I'm glad I was able to give you some of my luck. And I wish you luck on your other pieces, Rabbit. Simbar269, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. I apologize if I'm a little bit slow to respond here during this fight. Are you on OD side as well, Webby? Og? I never know who's gonna win these days, because sometimes Kama wins, sometimes Odie wins. Usually people have told me that Kama usually has the advantage, but last time I was on Odie, or yeah, last time I was on Kama Sylvia and we lost Kama Sylvia, so maybe just like depending on the guild. I just unlocked a Succession and Awakening earlier today, but I realized I don't want to play Ninja long term. Ah, level 56. Ah, what about the season pass? That's what I'm mostly asking about, your seasonal progression and stuff like that. Raz, how's your seasonal pass? Is it like almost done, or not? If not, you can delete your ninja and then start over on a brand new seasonal character. You won't be able to redo certain things because some seasonal stuff is like one time or something like that for that like season ticket. You know what I mean? Like your season pass. So whatever you did on your season pass, you can't like, you won't be able to like redo. Okay, let's see if we can get Pig down as well. How far? On the top right, Raz, there should be a button that's like glowing yellow. I can't see it for myself because I'm not in a seasonal character, but you should be able to see it on the top right. There's like a yellow button, and then there's like a tab that opens on the left here. And then just see how far you're along there. Because that is just for that ticket that you're currently using. So think of your character is on like on a pathway, on a road, right? So if you delete your ninja, you continue that same road that you're taking. You don't start over from a new road, if that makes sense, you know? Okay, I think we have enough time to do Golden Pig as well. Golden Pig. Oh, Black Shrine. Gotta step away for a bit to have fun with Where the Rose Is. Thanks for stopping by, Draconic. And have a good rest of your day. That's a Golden Pig here. Sad about the character bound reward. Yeah, like the inventory stuff that will be stuck to your ninja. Like if you claimed inventory or weight or all that jazz, that is only character bound. Reset for bosses? No, the reset happened yesterday, Simbar, for Black Shrine. So today is a new day to do them. That inventory was family down, and then I realized it wasn't. Yeah, it is not. Same with costumes. Those are class bound as well. Ooh. We'll try to play safe here so that we can get this down in one shot. Maybe he'll get CC'd here. Yes, nice. He is on another fire there. Maybe he'll get CC'd as well. Okay, I think he'll get CC here. Nice. Hi, Vulcan. Yeah, it has been a while. How have you been? What have you been up to? Have you still been playing BDO or focusing on like IRL stuff or playing other games? We're just getting ready for War of the Roses here and doing some boss splits while we're killing some time. We still got about 7 minutes until War of the Roses starts. We got him there. Let's go. One shot. I'm 3 out of 4 done with the season pass. Okay, so you are almost done, Raz. Maybe it might be wise for you to just stick it out, just finish the season pass, have your ninja for later, in case you do want to revisit him instead of completely deleting him. And then you can level up a new character with the Patrigo's Pocket Watch. That Pocket Watch does only work on non-seasonal characters, so it has to be under level 20, non-seasonal, and it'll boost it up to level 61. And an important item in the box is the Secret Book of Misty Breeze. That allows you to essentially get a bunch of skill points, because you'll need skill points, about 1,000, to get the majority of the skills that you would need for your brand new class that you're trying out. And then you can tag your ninja to that new class if you want as well. Been dealing with Granddad's funeral. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's on the 30th writing a song for my VTuber. If I send you the lyrics, would love some input. Oh, me? Sure, yeah. Do you have like a melody going already? What kind of a song is it? Like a more sad song, a happy song? I don't see the Radiant Start box at the end of the pass. It's part of the graduation reward, Raz. It's part of the graduation reward. Okay, I think we're good. Let's buy a few more human drafts here. A few, and then I buy 100 more. Let's recharge our Vels here. Might as well. Okay, I think we're ready. 3 minutes. It's meant to fit my VTuber theme, so it's meant to be a storytelling as well. Oh, I see, I see. Does tagging work for copying weapons? Or do I need... yeah. it will copy your weapons. So what I usually do is just copy my weapons and leave my accessories and artifacts personally. I do have it tagged right now, just because I forgot to untag it, and then I'm too lazy to like remove the copy. But generally, I would just only copy my weapons and not my accessories or armors, because you can just use your maids to maid it over or put it in storage. Because these aren't class specific, right? The armors and the accessories and the artifacts are not class specific. Artifacts, you can just shove it in your artifact inventory. And for armors and weapons, you can just shove it in storage. And that makes it a lot more flexible in case you do want to put it on another character, you know, just for whatever purpose. It makes it a lot more flexible, in my opinion. Especially artifacts too, because I've had a viewer mistakenly remove their crystal or their lightstone from their original copy. I think that's what it is. Something like that. I can't remember exactly. Oh yeah. So they removed it from their copy of the artifact and then shoved in some new lightstones. And because it's on the copy of the artifact, they cannot remove it. So that's another reason to maybe not copy everything, so that you don't run into some weird issues, because your copied version of the thing cannot be like interacted with in certain ways. And so that just helps prevent those weird situations in case that happens. So it's a lot more flexible if you just copy only your weapons. And how you can do that is just remove everything. Remove literally everything except your weapons like this. And then you would just copy like this. And it has to be like full durability for you to copy. And that's how I would do it for copying. I'm waiting for new class as well. Can't wait for her. She looks to like me to a T. Oh, the savior. Ah. It's most likely we're gonna have to wait until Calpheon Ball. I know a lot of you are like impatient, but that's how it's always been for class releases, guys. It's always been 2 classes per year, and usually when they release it, it's after the Calpheon Ball or Heidel Ball. It's always after the balls, 2 per year. That's how it's been. The only time that hasn't been the case is when Woosa and Maker released, because it was like a double release. That is the only time they've broken that streak of 2 classes a year. But it's always been 2 classes per year after the balls. Oh, here we go. Go ahead and move it on. TJ. Oh, Leifonda's in our group. Ooh, Leifonda. Okay, let's get this first point. You guys don't know how War of the Roses works? It basically works like a MOBA, I guess, like League of Legends, where there's like a nexus, and so you're trying to take control of the lanes. There's like top lane, mid lane, bottom lane, and someone can technically backdoor you. So let's say you have all of this controlled, and so if someone breaks the first point, it breaks everything. So, oh my god, it's Emma Watson from Harry Potter. We got her. Emma Watson down. Hi Jude, welcome. We're just doing War of the Roses. War of the Roses just started. Have you done War of the Roses first before, rather? Oh my god, I can't speak English, guys. English is a hard language. Not since returning. Ah. Well, it's very easy to sign up. It's every 2 weeks, and on Saturday evening, basically like Saturday after 11 p.m. PDT, you can go to the War of the Roses thing here. and then just sign up, and then you get free stuff. That's kind of how I view it. If you're not into PvP, you can just think of it as free stuff. Whether you win or lose, you get free stuff. So, and who doesn't like free stuff? Let's get top lane here. Coolsax98, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I was in Havoc a long time ago and loved it, but was under geared. Well, if you are doing War of the Roses, that means you have enough gear to sign up. You need about 700 gear score, I think, to sign up. I don't know if they changed it since all of the new stuff that's been added, but that was the original requirements, was about 700 gear score, which is not too bad these days. And again, all you have to do is sign up doing the thing. It's every 2 weeks, guys, so next week there won't be. It's only Sundays, 3 p.m. PDT, and you do have to sign up before 1 p.m. PDT on Sunday. So it starts at, it tells you the schedule. If you just go to the War of the Roses thing, it tells you the schedule there. Like when it's happening, when you can sign up, etc., etc. And again, you don't have to be good at PvP. You can just like follow your team, win or lose, get some free stuff. And if you don't get in, they refund you. There is like a 500 million sign up fee, but you get refunded if you don't get picked. And if you don't get picked, you will have a fail stack, like an invisible fail stack, which basically lets you have a higher chance to get picked the following week if you sign up. Usually it lasts about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on who the guilds are. It's generally usually one-sided most of the time. So don't feel bad if you are on the losing side. What guilds are fighting? I think it's Erm and something else. Where is it? Erm and the Dynasty. I think long term, I want to play either Awakening Megu or Suck Dosa, but I don't want to waste the Pocket Watch. Do you have any perspective on either of them? On Megu or Dosa? Dosa for sure. I've played Dosa before. Dosa is a very easy beginner-friendly class, performs pretty well in both PvE and PvP, so it's a very solid choice for a newer player to get into. Awakening Megu, I would say, is on the more higher skill ceiling side. But if you can handle her, she is one of the most powerful PvE and PvP classes out there. I am always afraid of facing against Awakening Megus in PvP. And again, and also PvE, she is amazing as well. But again, on the more higher skill cap side compared to Dosa. Okay, looks like we might be fighting some people here now. Wait. Forgot about this tower. $801. Well, you could definitely sign up again, Jude. I think the sign up is only 700 gear score, so 801 is definitely enough. And you don't have to be good at PvP. You just come for free stuff. Again, just come for free stuff. Free stuff. It's worth it for your time, is what I'm trying to say. Like, the amount of rewards you get, whether you win or lose, is still pretty good. And there are mounts you could ride, like elephants and carriages. If you're not good at PvP, just ride an elephant around, start running over people. You'll kill people with the elephant. Elephants are scary. Oh, there's a person. There's people. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of people. No. Yeah, I'm not sure our team can handle this. Oh my god, their HP. No. Goodbye, everybody. No.
Enemy has captured your sector.
Yeah, it looks like we might be on the losing side, unfortunately. But that's okay. Again, the rewards are still pretty good either way. Guess we can res here.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camasilvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Uh-oh. Let's try to support this area here. Oh my gosh.
Odilitan soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Oh! What happened? What the heck happened? We got like teleported or something.
Enemy has captured your sector.
What's this like green thing here? Is this is a... Uh-oh. I'm dead. Goodbye, everybody. Oh. Dude, I guess there's like a buffer period before we can retake it. Oh, our horses. There's somebody after our horses.
Camasylvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Oh my god, why is that guy so tanky? Where are we right now? Let's just follow the mob of people. That guy's name is Mike Hawk. That's a good name. Ooh, it looks like there's some battle over here. Dude, hi, Spawn. I miss you doing PvP. It's just War of the Roses. It's not like anything serious. Oh my god, that guy got all his HP back. For whatever reason. Oh, I got one! I got one, guys! I got one! It's Pig! We have to get Pig! No, he V'd!
Mission failed.
It's the elephant! Careful! Get out of the way! Elephants are OP! No, the elephant, no! Oh my god, it's Alec! We found Alec! Oh, that guy's bugged.
Enemy has captured your sanctum.
What's the fighting at the cliff?
The enemy has claimed the altar's power. Camasylvian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Capture the sanctum.
Oh, I got Grovy Bear! We know that guy. You know how like when you get somebody and you know them, you're like, ah, I gotcha. You know what I mean? Oh my god, there's a Zerker behind me. There's a Zerker behind me.
Camisodian soldiers are
Oh, I
inspired
got
by
somebody.
tactical command.
Oh my god. I got another person. Let's go. Oh my god, there's so many people over here. I'm scared to like look behind me. Oh my god, it's just in case. We have to get just in case. You know that guy. Get him. We have to get him. Run! 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 Keep running! Keep running! No! No! They got us. Close. We got a couple people there. Ooh. Bum, bum. They killed our horse immediately. I don't know where to go. Run!
The enemy
Who's hitting us? No, who's hitting me? I don't know who's hitting me. No. We got I don't have my enemies toggle on. I need to turn on. I think I have like hide people turned
are
on.
inspired by tactical command.
Fighting demons, yeah. I'm stuck. Oh, oops. I hit my sleep button. Sleep. Hi, Rice Merchant. How are you? I hit my sleep button. No. God, did me. Let's do a regular revive since we're almost done. I think the square. The square. There we go. You died. You fell asleep. Yeah. It's a great morning here. Oh. Whereabouts? Okay, let's turn on, okay, optimization. There. Now I should be able to see everybody. Guess we just gotta wait for our impending doom. That's okay. Everyone's waiting. Everyone's waiting. Hold the door. Everyone hold the door. Hold the door, everybody. Hold the door. We got Longhorn. I see Longhorn. Hold the door, Longhorn. Hold the door.
Camisodian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Camisodian soldiers are inspired by tactical command. Odility soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Oh my god. Oh, what happened? Why do I keep getting teleported? Who's teleported us? Oh my god. No. What the heck? We're getting kidnapped. We're getting kidnapped. We're doing the last ditch effort. No! Goodbye, everybody! No! Get up!
Tactical command.
He survived.
Enemy has captured your sector. Odility soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
No!
Odility soldiers are inspired by tactical command.
Wait, is that Corgi? But that's not like Canadian Corgi, though. Uh-oh, our team. No, no, we're getting got. Our team of 3, no. Save everyone and save everyone. No. No. That was a good try. Where did we die here? I guess it's over here. Our platoon leader kidnapped us. Yeah, I noticed it's just Corgi on that guy. Not Canadian Corgi. He was not Canadian.
System
Tiger
said,
Fangs, salut, salut, bonjour,
let's give him a warm
comment ça
welcome.
va?
Tiger Fangs underscore
We're just
and
doing
the
some
awesome
War of the
36.
Roses.
Welcome back to Raccoon Central. Prepared for more epic games and unforgettable vibes? Thrilled you're here. Let's make this stream an epic adventure once again.
Welcome everybody from Tiger Fang's stream. My name is Jay, my favorite animal is Raccoon, and we are just losing War of the Roses, but that's okay. The rewards are still really worth it. How about you, Tiger Fangs? Do you participate in the War of the Roses? Oh my god. No. Goodbye, everybody. Oh. Nope. Goodbye. We cannot escape. You don't do PvP. Well, it only lasts like 30 minutes and you get free stuff. So you don't have to be good at PvP. All you're just gonna do is wait for the impending doom. Usually there's like a one side. It's usually a one-sided thing. It's never really like balanced. Which means if you're on the winning side, hey, you get a bit of extra rewards. Fortunately, we weren't on the winning side this time. Maybe we can sneak in a couple stuff here. Oh my god, there's so many people. We're dead. There's so many people. We can't survive. You're heading to bed, Spawn? Alright, have a good night. Oh yeah, true. Water break, true. Maybe I'll give it a try when I stop grinding my ass off to catch up with gear. Well, it's only every 2 weeks. And you only spend like 30 minutes to get your free stuff, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. 30 minutes a week. Oh, or 30 minutes every 2 weeks. Oh. Oh my god, look at all the people. Jesus. Okay. Let's turn on our optimization back up so that we're not lagging anymore. Okay, what do we get here? So we got did it say? So we got 150 Caphras, 1 bill, and like two, I think we got 2 traces of Thunderbolt. We're actually almost there, guys. We have 223, so we need 77 more until we get our thing. And then this could give us some more silver here. Ooh, 2 gold bar boxes, and this is 169 mil. Okay. Do another 600 mil. Okay, so we got about 2 bill in 25 minutes. That's pretty good. Okay, let's head back to the well. Yes, have a good night, Tiger Fangs. Thank you again so much for the raid. Thank you for entrusting me with your viewers. Good night, good night. Bonsoir. Oh my god, I just realized you were listening to L'Obscure. Expedition 33. Okay, let's head over to Idania and continue our grind. We were able to get a lot of magical shards from the market. So we are ready for our next Han crystal whenever we get that going. Run, run. Stable keeper. Recover. Then we head over to Zephyros. Water? Oh, you mean like hydrate? I have been, don't worry, I have my big water bottle here. Oh, why don't we finish off our solo boss splits before we get started with grinding? How are you, Magefly? How are you doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Did you do your pit? I have. Pit is done. We have taken a pivot on our weapon enhancing, and my plan is to focus on Pen Idania armor before we continue our weapons. So we can save up some funds. So plan is saving up some funds and tap our Idania armors as we go. And then once we get full Pen armors, then we tap everything. And I don't know how long that will take, but it might potentially take us all the way to Christmas. And usually during the Calpheon Ball, they give out a bunch of stuff. So maybe we do all of our weapon enhancing until then. We save up everything. We keep tapping on our armors to get our DP up, of course. And then once we all get Pen, then we tap for weapons. And hopefully we can get a deck weapon out of our patience. Surely. Stacks ready to go? Not yet. Not for all the way to Pen. I plan to use 300 stacks all the way. So right now my armors are duo. So I need 300 stacks per. So we need 3, 6, 9, 12, 300 stacks to get them to Pen. So still working on that. So slowly but surely. I think this was the bug spot before. Let's go to the other spot here. Frick, I don't know where I don't know where I'm going. Oh, down here. Just use hungers for stacks? Yeah, that's what I plan to do. Is just use hungers. So it's approximately 15 to 20 billion silver to use hungers to get to 300 stack. So if we need 12, that's another, let's say 20 bill per stack, just to make it easier. That would be another 240 billion silver just for the stacks. So we got some saving to do, but we got time. We got plenty of time. You dare look at me that way. No, you don't need the same. Harp about your new soulmate. Blah, blah, blah. Fish. Okay, let's do Gumiho. Gumio. Did you know on Garmot.com there's actually a stack calculator, which is so nice. Feel it too. Okay, hold on, let me do these things. Close that, close this. Okay. Who's performing well in PvP right now, excluding large scale? Just like small scale classes off the top of my head. Ninjas, Awakening Megu, probably. Kunos, I've heard some good things about Kunos lately. Archers as well. Draconia's is still pretty solid. I think she got some buffs recently. Yeah, I think she got some buffs like literally last week. They did nerf a bunch of classes though. They nerfed like Deadeye. They nerfed oh, Sorceress. Sorceress got some pretty good buffs. Stream. Which classes have you played so far? You're up big, yeah. Sorcerer up big right now. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, she caught me during my E buff. That's so unfortunate. But I didn't die though, because I'm geared. Okay, we need 5 balls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I don't think we hit any of those in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Frick. 4, 5. Oh, I don't want to like miss hit. 6. Was that 6? I'm hoping that was 6. Because the 3 that I hit in was not very clear, so we might die here. Nope, it looks like we got it. We didn't get stunned. Looks like we are able to count properly. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna iframe? Another iframe, of course. Whoa, triple jump? He's trying to Goomba stomp me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Our memory is intact. The medicine and the pain, the tattoo inside my brain. Oh, it's obvious. I'm sucking for you. Giving up things I just know about you. Taking the typical me. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Got her. Tagged Woosa today, and I'm trying Awakening, but it's still kind of confusing which skills are the main DPS ones. So a good fundamental structure to follow, Senshi, is plant your flowers, then direct damage. So a really basic combo to do is shift RMB, hold RMB until you do Soul Cleanse, and then forward E into down E. And then kind of repeat that. So again, fundamental structure, plant flowers, shift RMB, and then WE, and then SE. So once you learn that basic function, you can start adding, other fillers and movement into the mix. So fillers being shift F is a filler, shift LMB is a filler, shift E is a filler, and then you can mix in lateral soul cleanse as a way to maneuver and break up your combo. So instead of doing shift RMB hold, you would do shift RMB, and then you move forward E, right? And then you move, and then WE, right? And then you move. So you can use lateral soul cleanse to kind of like break up the combo in case you need to move. So this is a PvE iframe during the movement. Just keep in mind that she is vulnerable during the attack, so there is a little tiny window when she attacks, but that doesn't matter too much in PvE. So this is a good way to add extra DPS while being able to break up your combo and then continue it later, right? And it flows pretty nicely with other skills. I was trying to pick between Woosa and Megu, but Dosa looks fun. I'm mainly gonna PvE, and Dosa looks good at PvE. Yes, he's a very solid class Golden Ace, both in Succession and Awakening. If I had to recommend one or the other, I would say probably Awakening is a lot more preferred, just because the AoE is generally bigger in Awakening, and if you have bigger AoE, then you don't have to maneuver as much. I'm using space to move a little bit. Just use this? No, definitely not at all. I also recommend not using space, but use SF. The SF, there is no frame difference between the two. I tested it. I recorded myself. There's pretty much no frame difference. But the advantage is that there's no chance to like accidentally jump, the jump of shame, right? And also you can do it from standing still, right? So I'd recommend if you're going to use Perilous Waltz, use SF instead. It provides a 30 DP buff, and it's a good way to substitute. So you have 4 directional movement attacks. So instead of doing sideways dashes, use lateral soul cleanse. Instead of using your backwards dashes, use SF. Instead of using a shift W, use F to push you forward, right? So you can really rack up the DPS with your movement skills by substituting it with those attacks instead. So Nether Strike, F for forward movement, SF for backwards movement, lateral soul cleanse, 80 RMB for sideways movement. I made Awakening in Sage looking for another Awakening tag for purely PvP, 1v1 AOA RBF. I played damn near everything though. Then I again, as mentioned before, I don't know if you heard me, but Sork got some pretty big buffs recently. So I've always known Sork to be a very solid class everywhere. Whether it's 1v1, 3v3s, like smaller scale, large scale, it's always been a very solid class to pick, but it is one of those higher skill cap classes. Another class that always terrifies me whenever I face against one is an Awakening Megu. They just move really fast and have really high burst, but it is another one of those high skill cap classes if you haven't tried that one yet. Also Draconia got some buffs too as well. I know you mentioned Draconia earlier. Yeah, it's both. Yeah, you said Sage earlier as well. Sage has been solid as well. Thanks for the tips. It helped a lot actually. Of course, Senshi. Yeah, if you have any other questions, I'm happy to help. Especially if I'm not like in the middle of like grinding or anything. This is like the perfect time. Ooh, we're out of chicken. We're out of chicken. Get some chicken. Have you guys done any min-maxing on the Royal Workshops? Because I feel like I'm not doing it properly. I feel like I'm not doing it like properly, you know? There's like something I should probably be doing that I'm not doing. I don't know. Well, we'll leave it until we figure it out. Okay, I just want to refill my water bottle before we get started with grinding. So give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Uno minuto. I just perma churn out 200,000 items. We're not sure there is much min-maxing that can be done. Okay. Good to know. It means that I'm not missing out on too much. Okay, be right back, guys. All right, I have returned. Okay, let's get started with the grinding. Okay, let's put up our knockdown crystals. That's what they're called. I was about to say knockback crystals. And then double check our elixirs here. Ooh, we're almost out of simple cron meals. Let's buy some more. Oh, actually, there's 252 in the marketplace. Let's shove that in our family inventory. Put up our tent here. Repair. Restock our loot scroll. Turn that on. Repair. How is our drop rate right now? We need 30%. Pop this. Pop that. And we should be good. Should be good. I think have I missed anything? No, I think that should be it. Hi, please. How are you doing this Sunday afternoon? A demo already? Let's go. At Tinglebots, oh my god, Tinglebots, it's been so long. Have you been? I'm gonna be lurking before I go into my final rest. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Tinglebots. Thanks for making me a part of your day before you go to rest. I was noticing before you died, lol. I'm attempting to do weekly seasonal gear quests for my seasonal pass, but it won't let me accept the quest. Are you on a seasonal server? Do Raz? You have to be on a seasonal server. And also, one more thing to double check, Raz, is press O and double check all of these are highlighted. Because BDO likes to, for some reason, turn them off sometimes. So make sure all of these are highlighted on the O tab. And if it still doesn't show up, double check you're on the talking to the right NPC. It's Monday morning in Japan. Oh. Well, good morning. Ohayo. Been up 36 hours. Jeez. Don't work too hard, Tinglebots. Make sure you leave some room for some rest. Hopefully you were refilling your energy with some nutritious food. It requires an NPC. Yeah, so where are you planning to do your weekly recurring thing, Raz? Where are you planning to do it? Because it's usually the node manager of the area. So a common one that people do their weekly on is Polly's Forest, because it's pretty dense. Or any of the potion P spots, so Tooth Fairy Forest for Forest Roneros, Cactums, Blood Wolf Settlement for Cactums, and Sherikon Necropolis for the Sherikon piece. Would you say Dosa PvE is better than Woosa? I would say they're about the same. Golden Ace. I'd say they're about the same. They're both very solid PvE grinders right now. I was doing because I followed the navigation to Gaha's, but if I gotta check the node manager, that would definitely stop it from doing it. Yeah, there's also one at Gaha's too. Yes, you can do that one as well. It's any of them. It's any of them for that weekly recurring thing. It's a once a week thing. Hi, fighters! Welcome in, welcome in. We just got done with War of the Roses. We were on the losing side, unfortunately, but hey, we got some more traces of Thunderbolt. We're actually really close, fighters. Well, I wouldn't say like really close, but we're at 223 traces of Thunderbolt. If you guys don't know what those are for, it is for an exclusive mount called Voltarion. It's a lightning horse, and you can only get it by acquiring 300 traces of Thunderbolt, which if you are in the top guilds, you will probably have had it already. But if you're just a PvE Andy, it will take you a hot minute, and we are PvE Andy. We only get like 5 a week or something like that. It's not very much. Oh my god, this song's so good. I don't know if you guys were listening to the bass line there. I love good bass lines. Dude, Jay kept teleporting and made us lose. No, not me. It's like Dosa's newbie friendly. Awakening is another story. I wouldn't say Awakening is also kind of newbie friendly, you know? Insurrection. At least I found it that way. There's a mechanic with Awakening involving the elemental rotation. And it rotates between fire, wood, water, metal, earth. And so it kind of guides you into performing specific elements in order to take advantage of its mechanic. Basically, there's a visual for telling you what button to press next, right? So if you press the fire button, right, you're kind of encouraged to do the wood button. And then if you press the wood button, the next icon it tells you to encourage you to press is the water button, right? So I feel like it's pretty straightforward is what I'm trying to say. But Suck is also fairly new. They're both newbie friendly in my opinion. Because Suck has a lot of just like holding down buttons. And then you just do the buttons by holding down the buttons. But they're both fairly easy nonetheless, in my opinion. Very solid classes, that's for sure. I got Kabusha necklace from the seasonal gift. What else should I get with my other 2 tickets? Oh, you get 2 more? I didn't even realize you get 2 more. Probably the earring and the belt. What do you guys think? After you get the Kabusha necklace, it's probably the earring and the belt next, right? Pretty sure. I'm sorry on the YouTube side you can't enjoy the music. We're currently enjoying Back to Black by Amy Winehouse. Such a good artist. So sad she had to pass away so early in life. She died at 27 only. So young. But so talented. Have you watched her? There's a movie about Amy Winehouse? No, I have not. What is it called? I didn't even realize there's a movie about her. Literally, wait, it's called Back to Black? What? That's so iconic, because this is like one of her most iconic songs, right? If not the most iconic song of her. With words, I died 100 times. You go back to her and I go back to... I'm still on the Mist Hashira vibe. Yeah, the aesthetic of Dosa is pretty cool. It's interesting how they named Dosa differently in like the other countries. They called it Dosa, and apparently it's something to do with the word sounds similar, or like sounds like death or something like that, and I think that's like not good or whatever. So they call it Dosa instead of Dosa. Something like that, right? Hi Rising Zero, how are you? We just got done with War of the Roses. Unfortunately, we were on the losing side, but hey, we got some free money nonetheless. About 2 bill worth of stuff for 25 minutes of gameplay, which is pretty good. Most important item that I want from War of the Roses is the Traces of Thunderbolt. We are, I want to say like too close, but we're kind of close. We're at 223 Traces of Thunderbolt for our Voltarion mount, which we need 300 of. It's a good movie, helps to understand a bit of her struggle. I think she died from like overdosing. I think that's what it was, right, Senshi? I have earring, necklace, and belt. Hopefully that counts towards good progression when I graduate. Yeah, it will. By the time you graduate, after you equip like all the stuff, oh, have you made a full set of pen gear already with your Tuvala stuff? If you have, then also just keep in mind you can't make a second set. If you had like extra timeless blackstones, you only get to keep one full set. One full set being like a whole gear wheel. So, you know, a full set of armors, accessories, and weapons. And that is recommended if it is your first time or you're like a returning player, a brand new player, to make a full set. Just so you have it for, you know, future purposes. The main thing will be your weapons and armor. There is a system to get that beyond pen for future progression. So at least one of your armors to pen and at least one of your weapons to pen is very important. But you might as well get into pen anyways. A lot of people just like spam it because it's so easy to get pen Tuvala these days. Like you don't even need stacks. Some people just like spam it and just pity it with the timeless blackstones. It's not too bad. There is also a Kurt Cobain movie. Both Amy and Kurt are part of the Club of 20. Yes, I did hear about the 27 Club, which basically, if you guys don't know what the Club of 27 is, it's a group of artists who have passed away at specifically the age of 27 for various reasons. And it's kind of like, I don't know, like a myth or a curse or something like that. There's like, I don't know, something surrounding the age of 27. Do you have a video guide for Dosa like you did with Woosa? I don't, Golden Ace, I don't. I'm mostly a Woosa player. Dosa is like mostly my tag. But if you have any questions about Dosa, I'm sure... Oh, actually, You know who does have a good guide on it? ADVgg. I think if I search Dosa combo, it should link to ADVgg's video. Yes. Okay, let me link you this on the YouTube side. This might be his, it's not his like latest guide, so go to his channel using this link and then go to his latest guide. ADVgg is a very has a very good guide on Awakening Dosa. I don't know if he has any guides for Succession Dosa, but I do know he has a very popular guide for Awakening Dosa. So you could try that out. Maybe it'll help you get some more insight on the class. Unfortunately, I don't have the same passion that I do with Woosa as with Dosa, you know? So until I have that same passion for Dosa, Dosa will be on the back burner. But I'm glad you found my Woosa guide very informative. I appreciate that. And I'm really happy that a lot of people are giving Woosa more of a chance these days. Before, when she first came out, a lot of people had a really big, I don't know what the right word is, like stigma towards her. She was definitely one of the weaker classes on release. I don't know if anybody was there. I was there. 2023 Awakening Woosa. A lot of people hated her. She got a lot of hate for being a really weak class. I still played her nonetheless because I just love her aesthetic and I really wanted to get good with her, essentially. And so we stuck it out since the beginning. And now we're here. Now she's gotten some pretty nice buffs. And now a lot of people are giving her a chance. And that's great. More Awakening Woosa enjoyers. Oh, is it bedtime for you, Senshi? Alright, have a good night. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Thanks for making me part of your day. Do I not have to worry about my Tuvala accessories breaking? I remember that being a thing when I last played. It will break, but you can always get some more by exchanging your timeless blackstones for more bases. And generally, you can just keep slamming it until it goes, because it's very easy to get more timeless blackstones, especially if you are, you know, consistently grinding on the season servers. That's what it's called. But they're very easy to get to pen, nonetheless. And thank you for letting me know about the Amy Winehouse movie, Senshi. I had no idea. I'll definitely have to check it out. Oh, and Jude, did you end up taking some time to read the manhwas that I suggested? And if you have, I'm curious to see how far you got and what you think about the manhwas so far. I'm at a node manager and there isn't a quest to accept. I have 2,000. Press O, Raza, and check in the recurring tab to see if you can find something that says, I don't know, something seasonal, weekly, something, and find the one for Gahas. Usually it's the node manager. Like 99% of the time it's the node, but if not, try to find the specific quests here if you can. It's in the recurring tab on the O tab, and again, double check that everything's highlighted here. It is the node manager in the Mies. Yeah, okay. Okay, this might sound kind of stupid, Raz. Try relogging. I know it sounds stupid, but a lot of the times relogging does fix things for BDO sometimes. And maybe the quest will show up if you cannot find it. And if you guys are wondering like who I'm talking to, it's on the YouTube side. Don't worry, I'm not just talking to the voices in my head. You guys can see what they're saying on the bottom right. There's a red chat overlay. I'm not going crazy, I promise. Another silly question, you were logged on a seasonal toon? Yeah, make sure you're on a seasonal server and on a seasonal character. I'm already crazy, so it doesn't bother me. Not the voices in your head, Nemes. Hi, Nemes. I'm one of the voices in your head. And this voice in your head is telling you to gamble all your silver away. Start tapping those Debarekas. Tap it. Tap it. You have no silver, it's already gone. Damn. Hey Jay, I need help with something. I'm 7 AP off of Orzekia cap using Deep Sea. Is it better to use Courage to hit the cap or Deep Sea for the back attack damage? I'm always a believer in the back attack damage, Zaki, but I don't know the math exactly. I just kind of assume that percentage damage is always better than flat damage. And I imagine the 10% back attack is more like damage than 7 AP, but I'm just assuming. I don't know for sure, but it just makes sense in my head that the percentage damage scales better than 7 flat AP. But again, I hate math, and I will never do the math, but I'm sure someone will do the math or has already done the math. But I hate math, so. Math is great, but I don't like math. We hate math. Math stinks. Math hurts my brain. Here's a good way to avoid doing math, is that if you see number up, usually it's a good thing. Unless you're playing golf. Has anyone ever played golf before? Does mini golf count? Yeah, it's golf. I know there was that like mini golf game on Steam. Like that. Dude, I'm just dumb. I went to the wrong node manager. Oh, okay. So you were able to find it, right, Taz? That's good. That's good. Two boys, and hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We just got done with War of the Roses, and now we're continuing the never-ending grind. Ooh, these guys are damaging me. It's okay, we got a lot of HP recovery. Oh, what's this? This song always makes me feel like very happy. It's like very whimsical. Amaze, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and all of my fun emotes. Thank you. Got to figure it out after this. I'm gonna bleed my 2 Vala gear, so helpful again. Of course, Raz. Yeah, if you have any other questions, I'm happy to help. I'm glad you're giving BDO a chance again. I know before you only played it for a little bit. Because I think BDO is a really special game. I know there's some gripes with certain aspects of the game that, you know, definitely would wish it go a different direction, but, you know, still, personally for me, the best action MMO on the market. I have not found any other game, any other MMO that matches the same satisfaction when it comes to pressing your buttons in this game than any other game. And I do appreciate it tries to do its own thing too. Because you know how there's a lot of MMOs out there that kind of do the same thing. Same thing being, you know, the usual questing from get from point A to B, party content, or dungeon content and raid content, you know. And even though Beto doesn't have like too many of those, it has like other things that sets it apart, you know. Hi, my cool. How are you? Same question. Oh, how much you're making? Okay, yeah, I have numbers for you now. So, you can approximately like level 2, no agris. I always like to do no agris numbers. About 17k, 16, 17k, no agris level 2, which is approximately 2.2 to 2.3 billion silver, just in trash. And then you have chances for Debo earrings. You will usually get about maybe like almost 10. I kind of say almost 10 Herald crystals, which is another 500 mil. Some chances for silent fragments of origin, another 150 mil. Again, chance for Debos. I got a Debo this hour. Crystallized also, maybe about like 8 to 10 per hour, which is another like 300 mil. So I kind of would say you're making approximately, maybe on average 3.5 to 4 bill silver, if you include everything. So it's pretty good. That's without, yeah, level 2 no agris. And then with agris, you can expect to make maybe closer to 23, 24k. Thanks for being patient, Michael. I know I haven't, like earlier you were asking, so thankfully I have the numbers now for you. And with the addition of the auto kill phase here, it's been a really nice time to. This wasn't here last week, but this was added this week, and they're speeding this up too. It's the same amount of monsters you're gonna kill. They're speeding because right now it's taking quite a long time. It's about 2.5 minutes of AFK time, which is a lot of AFK time. So they're speeding it up about 20% according to the global apps. Still the same amount of mods you're gonna kill, but just like go by 20% faster. So that means we're probably going to make more trash afterwards, right? If this is going 20% faster, kill the same amount of mobs, that means we're probably going to make a little bit more trash afterwards. Maybe I can approximate maybe about 10% more trash, maybe 5-10% more trash. Because if you can start the cycle over again, right, then you'll make more trash. Cirrus. Hi, Cirrus. Oh, another thing that I have slowly started adding, guys, is I'm trying to convert all of my sound bites into videos. So if you do Keck W or forehead slap or Tita slap, I've added some like visual stuff. So I want to do that with all of my sound emotes, so it's a little bit more interactive. So we're slowly adding those. I am personally like editing everything so that it sounds good and it cuts off at the right moments. Let me know if you guys have any suggestions for any sound bites that you want me to add. Kapkake, okay, we can maybe add some Kapkake memes here and there, okay? I see Watcher, just for you, okay? You just gotta send it to me, okay? Just like link me. And then I'll edit it down and then add it to OBS. We gotta do it one at a time. I was trying to add Tangia. Do you guys know Tangia? Striker uses it. Tangia adds a lot of memes, but the caveat is that I cannot control it with other programs. And so it's kind of like stuck as the redeem, but I can't customize the redeem at all, and I don't like that. So, and you can't customize the video either of Tangia because it's like its own thing. So the pros are you have a lot of choices in Tangia. It's all like pre-made, but there's like no customization, and I would like to make it more custom. You need a new class, Yamashiro? What kind of class are you looking for? Do you have a preferred aesthetic or playstyle? Aesthetic being, like, do you like more of a magic-oriented class, frontliner, melee, sword user? And then playstyle being, do you want a faster-paced class, a slower-paced class? It must be a suck class. Okay, so that narrows it down by half. That's good. Any other aspects we can narrow it down by? Something stronger which leaves everyone. What do you mean by which leaves everyone? Oh, Succession Sork just got some pretty nice buffs. I don't know if you've tried Succession Sork before, but it recently got some pretty big buffs. I've never played Sork, so don't ask me about Sork questions. I just know it just got buffed. You suck at Sork? Oh, well. Yeah, Suck DK is a pretty good class too. I'm always scared of DKs whenever I'm facing one. And it's pretty good in PvE right now as well. So hi Talvos, how are you? Welcome in Talvos. We are just doing some more grinding, of course. I'll be here for the next like week or so. we need to grind out like 500 more crystallized energies. We'll be here for a hot minute. I think this is the song where it was like the sexy belt song. Wasn't this the sexy belt song the people would do on TikTok. I remember it. When I first played Zork, shortly after Suck was released, super fun. Oh. Succession classes came out when, guys? Was it like 2020? I think it was like 2020, right? It's been a hot minute. I was actually back in 2019. I had this like really deep discussion with one of my friends, one of my guildies, and I was like, oh, I kind of wish there was like another spec that like similar to Awakening for all the classes, so you'd have like 2 types of skill trees to choose from, right? And I was like, oh yeah, for Witch, like she could have like a magic spell book as her like, you know, second class or like second skill tree and whatnot. And then they came out with Succession, which like focused on, you know, basically making the main hand another skill tree to choose from. And I was like so excited because then there was like a second, you know, play style you could choose for each class, which was amazing. I know they won't do it, like make another skill tree, but I kind of wish they would. So we would have like, we had 3 skill trees to choose from. But again, I don't think they'll ever do it. But, you know, I can dream, you know? Have you guys ever played a game called Ragnarok online before, by chance? Because Ragnarok had this amazing class system, which it was like, if you chose, let's say, Mage, you could choose between Wizard or Sage as your like secondary job. And then beyond that, it would like improve. Like Wizard would become, frick, I forgot what it was. I'm trying to remember what it was. Was it High Wizard? It was like a more smart wizard. It was your first MMO? Let's go, Ping. I remember, like, I'd never really played Ragnarok, but I remember my brother played it. I have 2 older brothers who are pretty big age gap between us. And I remember when I was like 3 or 4 years old, I would just be watching him playing on the computer because we had the one family computer. And he would be playing, you know, Ragnarok with his online friends. And I remember being so... Okay, I remember asking him, hey, can you help me make an account so I can join you guys in some dungeons, right? 4-year-old asked me, he was asking my brother, and then my brother was like, no. And I felt so betrayed. My 4-year-old toddler self felt so betrayed that my own brother would not invite me to do dungeons with him, within his friends and his teenage friends. But it's like, I understand it now as I got older. I'm like, why would that'd be so lame to invite your like 4-year-old brother to do some Ragnarok online with you? I probably couldn't even form sentences at the age, I don't know. But I was very enthralled by the music and the style of the MMO. And he was a really competitive PvP player as well. I remember he played the karate class, like the martial arts class. No, I don't think it was martial arts. It was monk. That's what it was. Yes, that's what it was. So with Acolyte, that was like one of the first job ones. With Acolyte, you could choose between priest or monk. And monk was the more like, you know, PvP one. Well, I guess priest is also PvP. It's like, you know, you support. But the monk had this like crazy ability called Asura Strike or something like that. That would just like one-shot people. And I remember him always doing that to people. He would like charge up his spirit orbs or whatever and then one-shot people with it. And he would get so excited. I remember. Good times. Painted balance, yeah, for sure. Like another spec. That's why I don't think they'll ever do it, but it would be cool to see some more customization in BDO. Have you ever played Throne and Liberty before, Yamashiro? Because Throne and Liberty had a very interesting way to go about class customization. And I kind of wish BDO had something similar to that. I think the closest thing to class customization we have is the Rabam skills. Because you know how like with Rabam skills, you got to choose between one or the other, right? This is probably the most amount of class customization you get. Actually, Witch and Wizard actually have some class customization skills, now that I think about it. They have like 2 versions of like Meteor, 2 versions of Blizzard. They have 2 versions of like lightning abilities, etc., etc. Earthquake, they have 2 versions of that. So Witch and Wizard got some pretty good customization there for Succession. The anime, I have not. Ping, I have not. Oh my god. Oh my god, is Rexy. Hi, Rexy. Rexy, what'd you eat for dinner? Holy moly. Jesus. Hi, Rexy. Welcome in. How are you? You don't eat me. I don't taste good. I'm just a little raccoon. These door knocks makes me paranoid. Yeah, it's very realistic. You know what's one I wanted to add? I see Watcher. Okay, please tell me you know this meme. Do you know the meme with James Charles where it's like he jump scares you and says like, "Hi sisters. Hi sister," in the dark, he like jump scares you in the dark, like his face is like full of makeup, and then he's like, "Hi sisters," and then he like jump scares. Do you know that one? I feel like I should add that one. You know what I mean? You want that? Yeah, I feel like that would be a good one to add, you know? So Rexy, I am in the process of like adding more like okay, so here's a good example. I started turning some of my sound bites into visuals.
Can I fill you with happiness without H? What do you mean? Can you fill me with happiness?
Yes.
Yes.
So I want to add some more like visual stuff. So I've added the Titaslav now. I've also added the Kek W one. So I'm slowly adding them. So if you guys have any suggestions for things I should add, let me know. Let me know. You can post it on my Discord, so you can remind me. But yeah, I have not watched the anime pinging. Is it any good? Oh, and also Bellycan, thank you so much for the Prime sub earlier for 2 months. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. If you guys don't know, you only get 1 Prime sub per month, so you know you could choose anyone else. And so for you to choose me, thank you. Thank you for choosing me to use your Prime sub on. That means a lot. Oh. Is it really most efficient to just force enhance to Vala gear, even if it's like a 5% chance? Force. Do you mean just like slap it without a stack? Is that what you mean by force enhance, Reza? Yes, because the pity is like very low. Last time I checked. Do you know what I mean by the pity? This thing here, the Agris Essence, it should be pretty low. So eventually it becomes 100% chance. And so a lot of people that I know just recommend just slapping it without a stack all the way to pen, because the pity is like very low. So eventually you'll either just hit it or you pity it. And the Timeless Blackstones are very easy to acquire. You get another 600 from doing the weekly as well. So you can just slap it all the way. You're more likely to like hit the pen before running out of materials on average. But if you're unlucky, then, you know, RNG be RNG. But that means you're not wasting any materials, because the timeless black zones are really easy to get and they're very cheap. So you might as well just not waste any other extra materials like crons or stacks. Do you have the Nadir's band unlocked by chance, Raza? It's the thing that allows you to put your stack on something here. You have this. I'm trying to remember when you get it. Does anybody know when you get? Can they do it like right away? Yeah, can you check something for me? Can you go to your Black Spirit and look for something that says Nadir's band? Naderr, Nadir, Nadir's band, something like that. And see if you can do the quest to unlock it, because that allows you to just easily put your stack somewhere for free. I keep getting to Tet, then it shatters back to try. I mean, you should have plenty of timeless black stones to work with, and if not, again, they're very easy to grind up. Just do some grinding in seasonals, and you'll have to do some grinding anyways, because the latter half of the seasonal pass forces you to grind hundreds of monsters. Did Woosa get a buff recently? Like 3 weeks ago, if that's what you mean by recently. She got some buffs like 3 weeks ago. PvE combo is still roughly the same. Yeah, I mean, it was just like number up. No like major mechanical changes. Dr. Bird, you're still kind of doing the same thing, which is plant your flowers and then direct damage, right? So you're still kind of doing the same thing. One major change I would say is you can detonate your flowers with SF now, but it doesn't really add any DPS. Dr. Bursty, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate the support. Well, yeah, if you were like, it doesn't add more total damage is what I'm trying to say. It adds DPS because you burst your flowers right away, but if you're gonna wait for your flowers to explode anyways, you know, you just wait for your flowers to explode. Like right now, right? The mobs are grouping up, and then the flowers explode. So I would say the flower explosion mechanic is more so a PvP like mechanic more than a PvE mechanic. You can use it in PvE, but you know, generally mobs do not move from the spot, right? But in PvP, you know, people will move around. So being able to on-demand burst your flowers is really nice. But in PvE, it doesn't like matter that much to be able to burst your flowers right away, right? So that would be like one big change they've made, is you can burst them using SF now. The majority of why you would be using SF in PvE is probably going to be for the DP buff. The DP buff is 30 DP, which is quite a lot. And repositioning, of course. So repositioning and DP buff is what you would mostly use the SF for, rather than the flower explosion. The flower explosion is very niche, right? It's more of a niche ability in PvE. PvP, it's a lot more deliberate, right? So let's say you're trying to catch somebody, you caught somebody on the floor, and you happen to cast your flowers and you need to explode them right away, so that would be like one of the more practical uses for it. And in PvP, your flowers actually do quite a lot of damage. With the removal of the CC resists too, that also was a pretty big indirect buff to Awakening Woosa. If you didn't know, summon damage did not get affected by ignore resist. So your flowers just had a base like CC chance, and it can be resisted by resistances. So you just had, your flowers just did not have the best chance to CC somebody. But with the removal of the CC resists, then your flowers pretty much always CC if it catches somebody in a window, and all your flowers have a form of CC. Life Lure has a knockdown, Sochon Field is a bound, Bloom Deluge is another knockdown, and Bloom Burst is a stun, I believe. So by you just throwing out your flowers, you're gonna CC somebody if they do not rotate their super armors properly, which is really nice for you, your teammates, to be able to, you know, capitalize on those random CCs more than ever with this class. So it's pretty good in large scale for that fact. For that, you're not gonna get like the majority of your kills in large scale is probably going to be random kills that you just throw your flowers on rather than like direct damage skills, you know? But that's enough. Being able to like CC people is like really nice support for your teammates. Someone's speaking French to me. Oui, oui, baguette. Croissant. Recycle mi cola, original taste. Where's Rexy? Oh, hey, Nith. Hopefully this is your name, right? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it earlier. Thank you. I just have upgrade, reform, enhance. What are we talking about again, Raz? For your Tuvala gear? Raz? Getting Tuvala to, yeah, you would just enhance it with Timeless Blackstones. In the future, you'll be able to further upgrade it to deck, but that's a system after you graduate. You're mentioning a mechanic I don't have unlocked. Which mechanic was that? I have the memory of a goldfish. Could you remind me what I was talking about? Was it the same mechanic I just mentioned, Deck Tuvala? Or were you talking about the pity system? In which case, you just keep enhancing, and the pity, like the little Agris thingy on the top right, will fill up. And if it fills up, you guarantee the next enhancement. If that's what you're talking about. 3 circles on... Oh, Nadir's band. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I totally okay. Yeah, again, I have a memory of a goldfish. Nadir's band. The next time we get to the auto kill phase, I will look up for you the exact requirements for it. I don't think you need too much to get it unlocked. You just like talk to people, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe somebody in chat knows. Is there like a prerequisite for Nadir's band? Anybody know? Did you apply for Castle PvP this week? Oh, like War of the Roses? Trickling? I did do War of the Roses, if that's what you're meaning. Oh, for Idana? I did not. I did not. I forgot to press my thing. It's expired right now. Unlucky. I don't think I was going to win anyways, Trickling. A level 58. Ah, okay, okay. Have you gone to 58 yet, Raz? Oh my god, the soprano? Are you guys hearing this soprano right now? Jesus. I love a good soprano. Close, 82%. Okay, you're almost there, you're almost there. Yeah, just finish up your weekly at Gaha's. That should probably take you to 58. If you are lazy to level up, Raz, you could run over to Gyfin Temple. Do you know what that is? The underground portion of the temple. There are a lot of people that grind there, and most of the time people don't care about their XP. And so you can, if you just ask nicely, most people will allow you to enter their party, and you can just stand in a safe place and get XP for free. You just pop all your XP buffs. So it is located on the bottom left side of the map over here. If you just go to the node manager, it takes you to the underground portion. And again, just run around. You have to be in a non-seasonal server though. So any of these other servers you can enter and then run around. You should find some people grinding and then ask to just leech some XP. Just be nice about it. Like, hey, can I get a leech? You know, something like that. And if they say no, you just move on to the next person. But most of the time, people will allow you to leech XP. And that is technically the fastest way to level up, is leeching XP.
What sin did I commit? I don't commit sins, my child.
What? Jesus. That was a big sin. Can you take a seasonal character out of season server? Yeah, you can always like go in and out of the servers. It's just a 5-minute cooldown. So that could get you to level 60 pretty quickly. Here, let me give you my is it called XP? It is, yeah, here. Let me show you this chart. Say that you did and scream for me the applause. So this is the XP chart from Grumpy Green Cricket. And it allows you to see which well, let me put it up here. Which XP buffs will stack. Do you have any lightstone, or do you have any artifacts by chance, Raz? That you can, just any spare artifacts? It's this slot here. You can put 4 combat lightstones to get some XP really quickly, 400%. So that's a bunch of XP easily. There's a daily you can get for 200%. And then if you have multiple of it, you can simple alchemy it to do 600. Oh, actually, in the loyalty tab, can you look for something that looks like this? 530? Oop, not 539. This one? This one gives you 53 530% scrolls. So that can get your XP up pretty quickly as well. So just check all of those XP things, see if you can do any of those things. Do-do-do-do. Dodge, dodge. Okay, yeah, so we got about 25k in that 1 hour. That's pretty good. Not too shabby. Surprise. And then I imagine next week it's going to be even more trash per hour because they're speeding up the cycles. Well, like the auto kill phase, so might be able to get squeezed in a little bit more trash. Ooh, it is nighttime. I gotta be careful here. Praying somebody kicks Bicep out of Tenebrom so it gets popped at human hour. Yeah, Bicepness is from the EU servers, so... Well, not EU servers, but he lives in EU. So he's on EU time. So he's probably popping it in the middle of the night for us. Tonight. Edgebell, Goblin hours, yeah. 1 a.m.? Damn. Edgebell, how are you? How are you this fine Sunday evening? We just got done with War of the Roses. Unfortunately, we were on the losing side, Odalita side. Usually, I think Kama Sylvia wins, right? But nonetheless, we are making our way to getting our Valterion mount. We're actually at around 225 traces of Thunderbolt, so we need 75-ish more before we can get Valterion. So we're almost there. How are you? Doing well, doing well. We also have been slowly working towards our pond crystals. We need 3 more to upgrade. And we have taken a pivot in our weapon upgrades. So we have decided to focus more on our armor upgrades, mainly getting it all to pen before we start doing weapon attempts again. Tonight. And so we'll need a lot of stacks. I plan to use 300 stacks for all the taps, and 300 stack is approximately like 20 bill each. So we'll need to save up about 12 stacks from duo to pen for each of the 4 armors. So 4 times 3 is 12. 12 times 20 bill is 240 bill. So we'll need to save up some money. Didn't you have a raw raccoon tail before? I do still have it. See? I can go back to my original colors. This is my this is my original colors, by the way. If you guys forgot, the color palette I had before was just like a color swap. You guys forgot what I looked like before. This is my original color set. So. Hi Rossity, how are you? Chameleon, yeah. Dude, just checking out Woosa gameplay. Oh, I feel like you've been here before for Woosa gameplay, Russity. You've been here before for Woosa gameplay. Are you interested in trying out Woosa? Boom. You're an endangered sea? No, definitely not. A lot of people are playing Awakening Woosa these days, actually, Rossity. Oh my god, Rossity, have you played Path of Exile before by chance? Have you played Path of Exile before? Or like Path of Exile 2? Please tell me you played Path of Exile 2. Because there's this like really funny meme that people have started using in Path of Exile 2. Do you know about the tourist guy by chance? Do you know the tourist guy drama? Okay, essentially, there's this guy who made a video highlighting a lot of the mainstream PoE streamers, saying a lot of negative things about PoE 2, right? The PoE 1 streamers. And he was just calling them tourists, like in a negative connotation, in a negative context. Basically meaning tourists being, you know, somebody who just visits a place for a short amount of time, then they go back home, right? So same thing with PoE 2. So this guy was just calling all the PoE 1 streamers who were saying a lot of negative things about PoE 2 tourists. Basically meaning they're just going to play PoE 2 for a bit and they don't care about the game, and then they're going to go back home to PoE 1, right? So there's this like whole drama behind it, and I'm like, I feel like you could kind of use that in like BDO sense for like classes. Like people, like let's say a class just got buffed or whatever, right? And then people are trying it out for a bit, right? And so I'm like, would you call them like, you know, that class, quote unquote, tourists, right? Like Woosa tourists, etc., for all the people trying out Woosa for a bit, and then they go back to their original class, you know? Oh my god, the Lost Ark tourists, that's right! Back in 2023, I remember there's like Heidel Festa? BDO Festa, right? There was a lot of Lost Ark tourists that came by. Can I grind regular Olin solo 368? You can, but I recommend grinding with friends, Apella. Why not grind with some friends? You still get the same amount of loot anyways. If you grind with friends, then you grind solo, right? So grind with some friends. You can grind with 2 other friends. Are the simplified quest lines the same on PC and console? I don't really keep track of console. I would assume so. I would assume there's no quest line difference between console and PC. Golden Ace. All these Awakening Dosa tourists need to go. What about you, Rossity? How have you been feeling between PoE 1 and PoE 2? I've actually really been enjoying PoE 2 lately. I'm done for this season, but for sure when there's a new PoE 2 season, I'm going to participate. But I had a lot of fun this season. The previous season, 0.1, I just played until like level 30 or 40, and then I quit. Because it was like really difficult. I don't know what I was doing. And then 0.2, I think the timing was just wrong for 0.2, meaning, you know, there's some other stuff I wanted to focus on. And then 0.3, this patch, oh man, this was like the most fun I've had with PoE 2 since release. But for sure, PoE 1 is still a very, you know, it's been an established game for a while now, and I love PoE 1. But definitely I've had a lot of fun with PoE 2. Oh no, I'm getting the... Hold on, I might sneeze, guys. I'm trying to hold it in. Okay, I think it went away. Is it bad to hold in your sneeze, guys? Should I just let it happen? But I don't want to get any boogers everywhere, you know what I mean? I like PoE 2 way more. Just got to figure out the balance for the builds, and it's perfect. It's definitely trying to do its own thing separate from PoE 1. However, I did hear they're trying to kind of balance it closer to PoE 1, if that makes sense. They're making it more fast-paced, like PoE 1. So I'm wondering what direction it's gonna go. Because I did like that it was trying to do its own thing from PoE 1, but they are kind of balancing it more like PoE 1, where it's like a lot faster paced. And there has been a lot of like good reception. And, you know, I've always known JaykunVT to be, you know, a company that will polish the heck out of stuff, right? And then make it as fun as it can be. Right, I think the leagues are a good example of that. Right, they try out some new mechanics in the leagues, and then some of them become core mechanics that are really fun. For example, Sanctum was like a league that eventually became core, right? And I love Sanctum gameplay. I know some people hate Sanctum, but I love Sanctum gameplay. So stuff like that. So they like to experiment with certain mechanics, and then they make it permanent additions to the end game. Harvest the Gamba League, Talbos? Yeah, I know. There was a lot of people that loved Gamba League. You could turn like one card, like one headhunter card, into the full headhunter. That's what Wootaru did. If you guys remember, when I was streaming PoE 1 with Wootaru last year during Settlers of Kalgur, Wootaru got one headhunter card and was able to pretty much turn it into the full thing. I think he turned it into 6 cards, and then he bought the final card. Was playing PoE 2 when they released. The poor build balance and the builds getting nuked killed my drive to play. Yeah, definitely they are going through a lot of different changes. The first stages for sure. It is still in beta, so that is like the caveat. I don't know if caveat's the right word, but that's like the excuse, I guess, that they have for it being not so balanced, is that it's still in the early stages. They don't have all the classes yet, right? I'm actually really hoping for Druid. I was hoping we would get Druid this patch because they released Huntress last patch, right? So I was really hoping we would get Druid 0.3. So hopefully 0.4, crossing my fingers that we get Druid 0.4. I'm really excited for Druid. They release 1.0 next year. Ooh. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how I kind of feel like they're doing like one patch every 3 months. So I'm kind of thinking if they're going at the same pace that they're going, Rosity, that it will be 2 years from now, right? If we get, a patch every 3 months and it's like 0.1 per patch, you know what I mean? So if we still got like 6 more patches to go, it might not be until like, the following year. We'll see. I have faith that JaykunVT will get it right. I played PoE back when there was a graveyard and docks. It's come a long way. That's for sure. JaykunVT has come a long way, and they're a very successful company for a reason. And I imagine that they'll polish the heck out of PoE 2, and we will enjoy it once it fully comes out. Oh! Trickling! He popped it! Sonny popped it! There you go! No, it's not a goblin hour. It's not the goblin hour. There you go. Did Sonny get Tenebrom again? Because you're dying in Master now? Oh. Well, get to grinding Tenebrom right now. There's guys, 100% drop rate at Tenebrom. Should I go over the Tenebrom right now? Oh, also, guys, the Tenebrom buff only works near the castle. Unfortunately, it's bugged right now. According to Sonny, he said that the spot at Tenebron, like this spot, the Marty spot is not in the area for whatever reason. I guess they forgot about it. But the Marnie realm does not include the 100% drop rate buff. It's not working in the Marnie realm. So if you can find a spot that's like closer to the castle, you will get affected by the drop rate buff. But the Marnie realm does not affect the drop rate buff from the thing. It's not, yeah, it's broken right now. Nice one, P. I know. How did they forget that? They did just like move the Marnie realm. I think that's like the fix for it, or like, well, I guess the fix for it would be to include it in the area. But I guess a good band-aid fix would just be to move the Marnie realm to somewhere else that's like next to the castle. Yeah, it's like half of like the platform next to the Marnie realm one. And then the others should be in range. The ones closer to the castle should be in range. I think that's the only castle that has that issue, right? Does anyone know? Do the other castles have that issue with the drop rate buff? I don't think so. I think it might just be Tenebron. What tier of maps are you doing right now, Trickling? One thing I kind of miss from PoE 1 and PoE 2 is like the achievements. Because I don't think there's any achievements in PoE 2 right now, right? Because I remember PoE 1 was like, oh, defeat a tier 17 map or something, or defeat this pinnacle boss or whatever. I don't think there's any like achievements like that, right? For like a totem furniture buff or furniture thing. Juice T15s. Okay, the T15s is also like, I feel like you can't really juice them very much. Because you got what? Delirium in like the towers, right? The precursors. And that's it, right? I don't think there's any other way to juice it up. Compared to PoE 1, PoE 1 had so many ways to juice it up, right? With like the scarabs. I wonder how they're gonna incorporate the scarabs in PoE 2. They've been kind of including the older mechanics through different means in PoE 2. For example, you know the betrayal mechanic with the unveiling, like unveiling the affixes. They added it to Abyss League. So that was an interesting choice. So I'm curious how they're gonna add all those other things we could add to the maps. Same thing with like pieces. There's like slots you can put in, right? Before you click traverse to the map, there's additional slots you can put in. So I think they may be preparing for scarabs or some sort of thing you can add to juice up the map even more. Jay, I just saw the most Giga Chad YouTube short ever. What happened? Hi Garnet, how are you? Ooh, okay, when I get a chance to tab out here, I'll take a look. It is nighttime Zephyros. Gotta be careful. Were you doing War of the Roses earlier, Garnier? I was on the losing side, unfortunately. You got Odalita. You need tacos. Ooh. You died? No, Trickling, no. I saw the most crazy Abyssal Lich build, Trickling, which stacked ES to the heavens. And what I mean by to the heavens, they literally had 42,000 ES with Abyssal Lich, which was insane. And Abyssal Lich specifically because they have a specific node that basically turns their minions into buffs. So the storm mages, instead of getting a storm mage, you get 35% increased energy shield. And he had literally like 30 storm mages because he stacked the heck out of like spirit and, you know, reservation efficiency. And he had 42,000 ES, and I'm like, what? Is there a point? Well, you're unkillable. The damage was not like that impressive. That's the caveat, I guess. Was the damage was like not that impressive, but you were basically invincible. Hey Jacob, does the glow for sovereign increase at Nov and deck as well? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just at Pen and Oct, right? Like, I wish it was. I wish you got like an extra effect at deck. That'd be cool. Ooh, what about we can customize the color at deck? That'd be a cool addition. I thought my audio was glitching out for a second, and I just thought it was just and then it's just a song. I did realize it's just a song. Okay, we should be hitting the AFK here soon, hopefully. How's the grind going and armor tabs? Going pretty well, We are still working on our Han upgrades. Armor tabs, we're a duo right now for the armors, and we are taking a break from doing weapon enhancements to focus on armors. So we need to get us some stacks. Savantel, the new ruler of Aetherion. Ooh. TVPVM. Ooh. Our new Idanas. Armors have been god-awful. Oh, for you, Garnet? Well, I mean, better awful early than awful later, right? That's what I always say. Better to be unlucky early in the enhancements than later. But you know who I am, Garnier. I'm a glass half full kind of guy. Big Froggy time. Okay, he's gonna jump here. He's gonna jump here. Jump. Yum. What double jump? Okay. I did not expect the double jump. Okay, he's gonna jump here. He's gonna jump here. The double jump. Oh my god. Not nighttime Beelzebub. Better not double jump. Swear to God. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this video. Oh my god. Okay, something's happening, guys, where when I'm opening the link, it opens it on, like, not Firefox. And I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. It doesn't open on my Firefox anymore. It opens it on, like a different browser. So I need to fix that. Okay, what's happening here? A racing video. Oh, Rock breaks the glass. He punches the freaking glass so he can see. That's crazy. That is so Giga Chad. That's holy moly. Oh, I am so impressed. Oh my god. I'm like blown away. Like to think so fast in the fly, I would be panicking, right? Like you can't see, and so to think that fast so that he can't see without so that he could stop from crashing. That's so smart. That is insane. Totally. That's good. That was a good one. Select a different main browser on your Windows. Yeah, why did it like suddenly change? Settings. Why did it? Why? I just restarted my computer. That's it. Yeah, my default browser is Firefox. It's just not the default browser, I guess, for OBS. I don't know. I literally that's all I did. I just restarted my computer. Windows keeps changing shit. Water break, water break. Do, 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 do. The hatchery stirs once more, returning to life. Okay, dailies are set, so let's go do some dailies. Shawn Mendes, Camila Cabello. Hey, hey. He knows. He knows. He knows. Dang. I opened the door and it instantly boots me out. That was fast. Jesus. Know what you did last summer. Okay, let's pick up our daily here. Anywhere you've been, Red battlefield. No, we missed the window. We missed the window, guys. No. Okay, which one people queuing up for? Did they take out the seasonal RBF? Is there no seasonal RBF anymore? Or maybe you can only see it on seasons. What about Castle Ruins? Did they take out Castle Ruins? What do you guys remember Garmoth Nest? If you know about Garmoth Nest, then you're old. Got him. You know what you did last summer. But yeah, guys, if you guys didn't know, Garmoth Nest used to be an RBF option. Tell me where you've been. I know.
No, you.
Oh, what the helly? Oh, here we go. Okay, RBF. Surely we finish it in one session, right? I know what you did last summer. No other. Tell me where you've been. You've been. I know. Okay, silence. It's jalapeno. No, get up. Get jalapeno. Our guildie, we got him. Fence is up. Oh god. Uh-oh. Sorry. You stepped on my flowers. Don't step on my flowers. Jalapeno, no! You know how like when you get somebody in RBF and you're like, you know that guy, and you're like, ah, I gotcha. Uh, oh no! Okay, it's a suck Dosa, so they're very protected. It's very hard to catch suck doses. Uh-oh. Oh no! No! Save me! No! They got me. He used that little spiral attack. What's that spiral attack that goes like behind you? Oh no, I got... Uh-oh, I'm dead. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, get up, get up, get up. Oh, so close. You almost got up. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck. Okay. Let's see if we can grab this point back. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, Jalapeno, no! I sniped him. No. Oh god. No. Shh. Gotta protect this point. Come on. Come here, team. I'm dead. Go ahead, buddy. No. Ah, dang. So close. So close. That was a good fight. I managed to get the other guy, though. See if we can grab this point back. Okay, let's see if we can grab this point back. Oh, shoot. No! Yes! Okay. Thank you, Zerker. Oh, shoot. Get up. Where did he go? First point is getting attacked. Maybe I should head back. Jalapeno. Hee. Oh, I jumped. Oh! Oh no! Get up, get up. Oh! Hi, Pineapple. Good day. We're just doing some RBF. Oh, someone took our first point. Shoot. Okay, he's doing a good job of protecting the point. Okay, we got it back. we won. Okay. How many stuff we got? We got 16 kills. Ooh, that's pretty good. Do you keep track to explode the flower? It kind of depends on when I explode the flower, but I've been getting into the habit of if there's somebody getting attacked from far away, I would plant my flower from far away, go in to immediately explode it. And it's been working pretty well doing that tactic. And if there's nobody in range, I leave it to try and explode on its own and use it as a zoning tool. And then once I'm done with zoning it, let's say somebody comes next to me, I explode it right away. That's kind of how I've been going about it. So again, let's say somebody's fighting over there. I would quickly go in and then go backwards to explode it like that. Or let's say I know some people are coming, right? Like this is like the entrance to the area. Then I would plant it here, right? And then when somebody comes, and then I go like that to just like time it, you know, when somebody goes into a choke or something. And then as for my other flowers, depending on if I'm doing, let's say I catch somebody with my flower here, then I would go in for the pre-awakening combo, which usually does the trick. Pre-awakening is pretty powerful in Awakening. But we got our daily done. Ooh, let's go. Okay, we're gonna do some more grinding here. Before we start grinding, I just want to use the washroom. So let me go to character select real quick. Zone, yeah, it's very good for zoning. It's like a trap, you know? Don't we like traps? Traps are great. No, okay. Let me put up, I don't know, like a daily dose for now or something. Daily dose. Welcome back, Rats. I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom. So let me put up this daily dose for now. What else can I put here? Is there a new Pistanity video? There is. Okay, let's put that one up too. Okay, here back, guys. Your Woosa so beautiful. Yeah, Woosa is, she's spicy. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whoa, what was that? Are these like ravens or crows? Is there a difference between ravens and crows? Isn't this what you call like a murder of crows? Why do they call it a murder of crows? That's scary. What the heck? Is that like AI power? Oh, yeah. Ew, isn't the floor dirty? Ravens and crows are just, oh, they're different. Okay. Um, oh, look at him. He's so soft. Wow. Oh, um, you know what this reminds me of? Hold on. Let me find the meme. Hold on. Uh, the construction freaking memes. Construction memes. This guy. Do you guys know this guy? Oh my god. Uh, oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. This just takes the cake. There's no way they're lifting another forklift with a forklift. Eh, oh my god. No. No, what are they doing? No. Where can I find the font you use? It's called Robaga Rounded. I can spell it for you. Hold on. Do Robaga Rounded. And you can get it from like, I don't know, like a font, like any font website pretty much. Dude, just make sure it's in, I think it's TTF format. Make sure it's TTF format. Mm. Is your favorite? Okay. Let's put it up after this video. Oh. What is that, a gecko? Is that a little gecko? A little lizard? How are you gonna how, how does that make it stop? That's oh uh uh-oh. No! I hope he's okay. Oh, the cat. Oh, that's a good friend, guys. You guys see that? He's like, say I love you, bro. Say I love you. That's a good friend. Oh! She's having a bad day. She's having a bad day. No. Me when I'm hungry. Oh, he's so sad. What do you mean struck by lightning? Oh my god. Is he driving a bus full of people? Please, please look at the road, please. Oh, he's not even on the truck. He's not even he's not even driving. Oh shit. Oh my god. Better not be from Timu. The way the cat just starts standing like a whoa, what the frick? Oh wait, there's a string. I see a string. That's still impressive nonetheless though. Even though he's supported by a string, that's still like really impressive. Oh. What? Oh, what? What's? Oh shit! He's in the Michael Jackson on him. Wait, what? Must have been a really realistic plastic. Oh shit! Oh my god! The side eye. The side eye the cat gave. Uh, I can't. Oh! What? Dude, he's got some eagle eyes. Not the cats. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my god. Later. Okay. What is this video? Okay. Stop. All right. Okay, back to the grind. Why don't you say so? Wait, this is Say So featuring Nicki Minaj? I had no idea Nicki Minaj did like a version of Say So with Nicki Minaj. What? It's always been like Say So by Doja Cat featuring Doja Cat, right? Beating round the bush. Let you try to outdo me. Has Nicki Minaj said her lines yet in this? Why don't you say so? The punches you have to roll with. Moaning in the morning. Gotta notice. Okay. Be focus. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm sure it's nothing, right? Ooh. Who's this artist? I like your vibe. Hi, Carrie. How are you? Doing well, doing well. We just got done with War of the Roses and some RBF. And now we're just continuing the never-ending grind that is video. What about you, Carrie? How have you been? What have you been up to these days? Been meaning to try War of the Roses, yeah. I think you only need like 700 gear score to sign up or something like that. And usually there's like it's usually one-sided, so if you're on the winning side, you get free stuff. I mean, you still get free stuff if you lose. I was on the losing side this time, unfortunately. But it's free stuff for like 20 minutes of PvP. So, worth it for your time. The new Cardi song? Have you seen the Cardi B trial? That's been so funny to watch on TikTok. I'm personally not the biggest into rap personally, but Cardi B has always been putting out some bangers, that's for sure. Yesterday your hair was different. Is that your It's a wig. And your freaking face, the faces she make is so freaking good. The funniest part afterwards, like the trial, she used her like faces that she made, like the memes that were made from her faces, as like CD, like front, like the front side of the like the CDs and like the covers, the courthouse faces as like promotional material. It was so freaking. And I also saw her like doing like street vendor stuff as well. I don't know if that's, it kind of felt like when she was like marketing her new stuff, it kind of felt like she was doing a DIY. Like it kind of felt like a DIY project, and that's like, I don't know, at least for me it made it feel very grounded and real of her. Whenever she's doing like her promotional videos where she's just like literally she's going in the middle of the street just doing like street vendor stuff. Selling her CDs. How has your progression been in BDO, Russity? What are you currently working on? Have you had much luck with your armor tops? I know some people have been having some really terrible luck with their initial armor tops. Like pitying Pry. Wait, this is Beyonce? Is this like a new song from Beyonce? I've never heard this song from Beyonce before. You failed your first helmet tap 286 stack? Damn. Was it for Pry or Duo? For Pry? Damn. That must have been like an 85 to 90% chance. We try again? Yeah. Well, better to be unlucky early than on your later taps. Back on the grind, yeah. What about your upgrades on your crystals and all that jazz? Have you still been working on that? I know some people are already finished with their dawn crystals. For us, we still got about 5 more to go, so 500 more end times to go. Okay, froggy time. Dr. Stone. Any Dr. Stone enjoyers? Do, 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 do. Do, do. Ooh, Orbita. Orbita buff, guys. I think the 25 AP might push me to the cap. But I feel like the 10% back attack is just too good. Little like this. And twist. Okay, I'll be able to get 9 more AP here. And then that's 1959. 1959. 1979. And then with our Z buff, we would be at 2009 AP. So with our Z buff, we'll be at cap, essentially. Is there a way to squeeze out a little bit more AP? I guess Node War buff, right? Or getting our weapons up. Because this is another 18 AP. Big enough. Little tough. My way. Make you say, ooh. My first kiss went a little like this. Oh, I guess event buffs would give some monster AP as well. Although I feel like the recent event buffs have not really been giving a monster AP lately, right? Like the Ellie's Magical Elixir. I don't think the wine gives AP either. Just drop rate buffs. And twist. Dang, 2000 now with their Z buff. I guess if I use Perfume with Courage, that would cap us out. Or the Perfume of Envy. That's another 5 AP. And maybe I should try some Envy perfumes. Just to see. A little touch. My way. Make you say. I kind of wish there was a bit of more interesting mechanic with this Caphras energy. Because right now it just prevents you from getting lava damage as the mechanic. But it'd be cool if you could like absorb it for some more power. Like that, that's okay. Not afraid, just like that, come my way. Just like that, come my way. Did you end up getting any full artifact upgrade drops, Rosity? Or did you have to grind all of the pities all the way? For us, we were able to get at least one so far. One full artifact upgrade drop, the Flawless Herald Crystal. And then we should be almost done our other one. Dang, it cleared those cycles pretty fast. This ghost took forever to spawn. I think Beelzebub spawns here? Maybe one recycle. Gotta make sure I tag the next ghost before Beelzebub spawns so I get... I won't be able to. Beelzebussy, that's right. Okay, he's gonna jump here. I think that's the play. Do you see what I did there? I see, watcher? You follow him with the jump, shift L and B. So you get back attack. Yeah, there we go. Follow him, shift L and B. You get the back attack. Ooh. And you can kind of tell when he's going to jump after he's done like 3 or 4 attacks. Water break is water break. Make sure you use these times during these break moments to drink some water. So you don't become crusty and dusty. Do you know any Family Guy memes, Icy Watcher? Because there's this one, what's her name? Trisha Takanawa. There's like this one scene with Trisha Takanawa where she's like, she sneezes. Where is it? We're here. This one. And then everybody kamashes. That's what I thought of when I was playing like Clair Obscure. Or like when I hear like Clair Obscure stuff, people just gomage. Dude, have you guys ever done like a reporter voice before, you know? We're standing here in the middle of Los Angeles, you know? Right in front of the crime scene. You know, they have like this sort of tone that they go up and down, you know, when they're speaking. you know, the newscast speaking voice, you know. The newscast. Or let's say they're doing like a specific consonant, they emphasize the consonant. I don't know if you know what I mean by that, but like this. They're like
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand. They're like this crime scene. I don't know why they say it like that. You know. Ah! Oh my god. Jesus. My notification sound scared me. Lord Fang 154, thank you so much for the follow, thank you. I feel like that's how like Australian reporters also sound too. The Australian reporters. Or nor clear. The condensation. Is Waking good on PvE? It's pretty good right now, yeah. She recently got some buffs like a couple weeks ago. So it's in a pretty good spot. Whether she's meta or not, I'm not sure. I don't really keep track of the meta. But right now, she's a pretty good class for PvE. Nor, the Nor. Or just anything that has an O sound, like snow, like snore. Cleo. I feel like if I was born in a different life, I would want an Australian accent. I feel like it's so fun to do. In the car, you know, they say car instead of car. Ah, that piano part of the song, it's so good. What's the best spot for end times drop rate? I was told it still might be Orbita. But I've been getting some decent amount from Zephyros as well. But Zephyros obviously like takes a lot of AP to be able to grind. So I kind of want to say Orbita. Leaning towards Orbita. I keep saying Orbita. What's your current AP right now, Caesar? Are you able to do Zephyros? So if you can, you might as well do Zephyros for the chance to get some Herald Crystals. Any words of motivation? I'm burnt out like crazy, but I need to make gains. Fish. And then play a different game. That's my words of motivation for you, is that fishing is really good money AFK right now with little to zero setup for the most part. And so if you still want to make some gains while like relieving yourself from the burnout is inevitable. No pain. Like you're not going to avoid burnout completely. And so I find the best thing you could do for burnout is take a break. Like honestly, just take a break from BDO and then come back when you're refreshed. And so fishing is a really great way to do that. Especially if there's a fishing event. Another thing that helps me a lot is, yeah, as Icy Watcher mentioned, is if you're playing a class that you really, truly, passionately enjoy. I find that players who do find a class that fits them in that way tend to burn out a lot less because they're having a lot of fun just playing their class. And also, what I said earlier can be like applied to many different things, not just BDO, just any game in general. Or anything in general that you do repetitively, right? You get burnt out of work, you know, that's why you have vacation days, right? Burnt out of a hobby. So take a break. That's just a natural human thing that happens to us. Why don't you get burnt out? I do. I definitely do, Opain. I was playing Path of Exile for the last like couple weeks, Opain. That's what I was doing to take a break. But we have taken a break from the season, this new season patch. And now we are refreshed for the BDO season, or the BDO gameplay. I also only play BDO when I'm streaming. So whenever I'm not streaming, I just don't log into BDO. Or, you know, I just leave it to fishing, you know? That's how I balance my gameplay and other things. It's just I only play video games generally when I am streaming. Or play video when I'm streaming. Now, I am streaming most days, but when I'm not streaming, I try my best to take a break from BDO so I don't get burnt out. Are there any other games you enjoy playing, Open? Because for me, my guilty pleasure has always been survival games like Minecraft, Ark Survival Evolved, 7 Days to Die. I love survival games. Or Don't Starve Together. Has anyone ever played Don't Starve Together? Oh my god. I've been following Don't Starve Together for so long. And they're still like making big updates to the game. And it's literally been like almost 10 years since the game has come out. I sleep so early nowadays because of the burnt outs. I see. Well, again, you can make some pretty good gains from just fishing. Do you have like a fishing alt setup somewhere? They are planning to improve. I don't know if they've already improved it. But they're supposed to be planning to improve the rate of pink dolphins by like 4 or 5 times. And so the way to get pink dolphins is Lake Flondor. So that's a new spot I might try out than the usual like Migaloo spots. I try to figure out why Garma thinks I have 6 more adventure AP and 8 more DR than in my in-game stats. Is it journal stuff? Sure. Like maybe you have like some journals done or something. Do you have like buffs that might be giving you that extra AP? You match the buffs up, it's weird. Maybe you start over. Verb. Maybe like start a new profile or gear planner thing and see if that maybe makes a difference. Maybe you're forgetting something, and maybe if you start over from 0 to add it up, that might fix it. Frog time. Okay. Oh shoot, it's on cooldown. Frick, my shift LB. Maybe I save it. Okay, he should be jumping after this. The Odyssey. There we go. Odyssey, yesy. Odyssey, yesy. Odyssey, yesy. Because I'm trying to think, like, what would give you, like, another 8 DR or something. Romance. Bum 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 ba-dum. I think I'm almost out of paint. Yeah, 315 left. The Odyssey. Okay, looks like I've been able to grab everything here. I think this is ending this week, right? Maybe. It's all hidden stuff. My AP, my sheet AP and DP matches. It's just a weird specific amount consistent across different crystal profiles. Well, maybe just don't worry about it then. What matters is your in-game stats, right? As long as your in-game stats match. Just worry about your in-game stats, you know? Don't stress about it. Just play the game. Dang, I clear these so fast whenever I have my Z buff up. I feel so powerful. Sealed black magic crystals, 84. Let's go. It's the Warframe. It's time to cry. It's only a fantasy. No future, that's what I mean. Whoa, whoa. I figured out that it's the sad difference between Sucklon and Awakening Law. Oh. It was your Awakening weapon higher? Or something like that? Or Awakening just naturally has more, or Succession has more, because like Passage or something. Just inherent difference, I see. Maybe Suck passive? Yeah, I think it's probably passive. That would make sense. Probably a passive. I think the frog is spawning on this one. Oh my god, HP. Yeah, frog is spawning in that one. I don't know if I can squeeze out one more ghost, because I feel like I'm killing the ghosts, like, spawn capped. So I don't know if I can fit in one more ghost. Maybe I can. I feel like if I follow him, he doesn't double jump back. Just a theory, though. What the? He's definitely going to jump here. Goodbye. Perfect landing on my Sahi's descent. 33. Okay. 67 more. I don't think we can get 67 today. Maybe we'll finish another stream. What about our crystallize? Okay, we're over halfway to another one. Water break. I wonder if I should sell these later. These are kind of going down. Is this another Warframe song? It is. I got Warframe have some groovy beats. I kind of want the Cronstones more than the Cavris bundle, so maybe we go 4. Because I do want the 30 Cronstones here. 7. I need 15. I need 15. So if I do 3 and then 12 and then 12, perfect. Ooh, 30 Cronstones. We need 2 to make it. Do we have them? We don't. Bum, bum. Maybe that's the play. Me Stormfall in the middle, and then they group up in the middle. I feel like I have to stay a bit just so I can get down the smaller minions. I feel like we're very close to min-maxing this. I don't think you can double pull them, can you? I feel like they're a little bit too far. And even if you double pull them, I feel like the spawn cap will also kind of like screw you over. Watch this during your AFK phase. Okay, can you relink it when we reach the AFK phase? Because we just got started with the cycle, so it might not be for another like 10 minutes. What is it about? Is it a meme? I see. Is it Cupcake by chance? Wait a minute. You know this song? I think I left my conscience on your front doorstep. Ooh. An influencer. Oh. Dimension. But I'm here right now. Right now. Some things they hurt, some things are bound to be, some things they hurt. Think gone. Thinking gone. Look at this pre-chorus here. Oh my god, so good. I love that pre-chorus. Oh, in a blink gone. Blink gone. Oh my god, if Jude was here, Jude, are you here by chance? You would love this series. Alien Stage. And if you guys haven't seen Alien Stage, go watch it. It's so good. It's not very long. It's like maybe like 30 minutes. But it's basically told in music videos. Premise is that the world was overtaken by aliens, and now they're keeping pet aliens for entertainment, or pet humans as entertainment. And so they've been doing this like tradition year after year called Alien Stage, where they're performing to live. So they have to do like a duo song. One person lives, one person dies, depending on their performance. It's called Alien Stage. A-L-I-E-N. Alien Stage. S-T-A-G. Alien Stage. In a blink gone. In a blink gone. This is one of the final songs that are playing. It's been going on for like the past like four years or something like that. In a blink gone. Talk, blink gone. Okay, let's see.
These sound effects that you have.
What is this? Hold on, let me put it on the main video. It keeps opening up on a completely different browser for whatever reason. What on my Firefox? I don't understand. Okay, that's definitely an interesting laugh. That's for sure. I see what you're... Imagine you laugh like this. It's definitely very unique. That's for sure. I'll put it that way. I see what you're... It's definitely a very unique laugh. I kind of feel like your laugh is based off the way, I don't know, you breathe, like your lungs, like your lung genetics. I don't know, because laughter is like, it engages your lungs a lot, right? So I'm like thinking in my head, maybe it's based off the way you know how to breathe when you're giggling and laughing. Maybe your laugh is just based off your voice, you know? But you can like imitate laughs too, right? You can manipulate it too. What's Tidislav based off of? True. Tidislav. You guys ever played FF10? Tidislav, this one? That's the Tidislav, yeah. You wheeze like a geezer, like you you do like that one. The is that your laugh, Icy Watcher? Okay, Icy Watcher, you will be a legend if you know where this meme is from. It's a pretty terrible dark meme, but essentially it's this reality show where somebody was crying that she had an abortion and it was twins, right? And then somebody in the back was like, somebody in the back said something so horrible, but it's like, you know, the dark humor, but they were like, damn, double homicide. And I'm like, what? It was just so wild. Do you know that one? Do you know that one, Icy Watcher? Yeah, damn, double homicide. I know I shouldn't be laughing, but still, it's like so freaking, it's wild. That's why it's so crazy. Oh, how could she say that at that moment? It was like a really sad moment too, a really emotional moment. And the comments are just like, she must not have no filter. Like the intrusive thoughts came in. Like she could not hold her intrusive thoughts. No. No, not the double homicide. And I don't know why I thought of that at that moment. It's just like, that was the most random thought. We were just talking about laughter. We all have our secrets, I see. The memories. Dude, the freaking dissonant chords. Do you hear the dissonant chords? It's so good. I can always appreciate a good dissonant chord. Makes you relax. Really interesting. For me, it gets your attention. Like, ooh, what's that? You know, that's what it makes me feel. Like, it gets you up, it gets you excited. Yeah, the frequency, I think that's what you mean. More than the vibration. I see, like the frequency, it like clashes. And your ears are like, ooh, it's tingly. I remember when I was working at McDonald's when I was 15, I had this one coworker, he was 17, and he literally had the deepest voice ever, to the point where whenever we have headsets, right? Because some of us work in the drive-thru. And so whenever he's freaking talking in the headset, I cannot understand him. I have to keep telling him to repeat himself. Like, sorry, could you repeat that one more time? Because he speaks so low that the frequency is unintelligible. That's how low his voice was. I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. It was so annoying. It was like one of my pet peeves. Like, his voice is nice when you're listening to it raw, but because I guess the headset quality of the audio is just like so, it's not very good, right? The frequency, like trying to transfer to my ears, just does it's unintelligible. I could not understand him. It was too low frequency. What is it called again? Because I want to search songs with that type of thing. I like dissonance. Dissonance. So DISSONANCE. I believe that's how it's spelled. Dissonance. Dissonant, no, not with a T, but with a CE. So DISSONANCE, I believe. The goodest that I ever seen. Over. Some nights are over, Sandman. What about acapella? Do you like acapella songs, I see Watcher? Because this is acapella. I guess it's not completely a cappella, but it's like a barbershop quartet. Want to feel like this year is flying by? Coffee and Ball is 2.5 months away. Oh man. Thanks, Tavos. There goes the rest of my 2025. Liberace Sandman. Had a ball last week. Back in June. So 2 months ago. 2.5 months ago. Or was it July? I can't remember. Hi, Motofoco. Doing well, doing well. You're just grinding some lava fogans. We got finished with War of the Roses earlier. You're on the losing side, unfortunately, but that's okay. Still got our Traces of Thunderbolts. We're actually pretty close to getting our Voltarion. We need about 75 more traces. Still slowly grinding away to get our upgrades. And we'll need to save up a lot of silver for the next couple months. Walk away. How much per hour? Probably about 3.5 to 4 bill. Motofoco. With level 2 and Agris, you're making about 25,000 trash. And 25,000 trash times 125k is... I'm bad at math. What is that? 3 point something bill. And then you have chances for debos, and then crystals, like the upgrade stuff. Still a long way to go. Yeah, this is technically the hardest or the highest gear score spot in the game. I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't say it's like hard. It's very simple. A lot more straightforward than you think. It's a very straightforward spot. I wouldn't call it a very difficult spot mechanically. Away, just walk away. Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, Tenebomb drop rate. Gotta go now. Just coming to say hello. Thanks for stopping by, Motofoco. Thanks for making me a part of your day. Have a good rest of your day. Or night, or evening, or afternoon. This is a good time to restock on some things. Repair. Ooh, my drop rate fell off. Oh, this is also from Alien Stage, Icy Watcher. Another Alien Stage song. Kick and break, yeah. That horse buff is pretty significant now. The dad horse buff. All these stats really matter. Need as much AP as possible. Significant breakdown. The song ended, I see. Watch. Not the headbang at the end of the song. I think if I get full like deck weapons, I could probably run a BSR Crystal or two, because then it would only be -7 AP. And if I get Node Ward buff, I could probably run some more, maybe. So 28. Yeah, that covers 28 AP. Because you do actually get quite a bit of BSR from this place, the minions. And there's a lot of opportune times to be using your BSR. Ah! Oh, Spirit Box. I'm wondering if I should intentionally take damage here just to get more BSR. Might be a little dangerous, but it could be a strategy. See ya. Whenever I hear the beginning of this song, it kind of reminds me of the club isn't the best place to find a lover, but the one that what's this guy's name again? Ed Sheeran. Whenever I hear the start of this song. What's that song called again? I don't think I have that on my playlist. We need some more Ed Sheeran in our playlist. I hate how he loses collision when he does that stupid attack. I got stamina. It's not Bad Habits, is it? No. Bad Habits is something else. Don't give up, no, no, no. Don't give up, don't give up. Yeah, I think I need to stay a bit because those mobs did not follow me. I had to go grab them. No, the greatest, the greatest, the greatest alive. Give up, don't give up, no, no, no. The greatest hit alive. He will be the greatest hit alive. The greatest, the greatest, the greatest. Okay, jumpy. Okay, jumpy. Edge. Perfect. Oh, that one, Shape of You. That's what it was called. Thank you. Another Warframe? Yes. Below, below. Been in the cold below. Below. Warframe has some real bangers, yes. 100%. Below. What is this? Special progression support. Ultimate Edonia pack. Oh, some more pay to win stuff. Choose your own pet pack. Ooh. Oh, the corgi. Are they gonna put the hippo back? I didn't get a chance to get the hippo. Did you ever play Warframe? No. I did not get a chance. Warframe's music is top notch, yeah. I haven't played Warframe, but the music is definitely, I mean, it's in my playlist for a reason. Is there a way to get better pets? Upgrading the tiers. So if you get a tier 4, you can upgrade it to tier 5 very easily. And then it gives it cooldown reduction for looting for the rest of your pets when you have a leader. And they give out tier 4 pets occasionally, so it's like fairly easy to like cap out your pets. Additionally, if you right click on this, it will change the behavior of all your pets. And Agile will make your pets loot faster, but it will cause their food and hunger to go down much quicker. So set it to Agile, get one tier 5 pet. You can only have one tier 5 pet active. If you do have multiple tier 5 pets, it will just act like a tier 4 pet. What should you spend your loyalties on? You can get another season ticket. I think that's pretty worth for a newer returning player. Oh, here we go. Shape of You. Best place to find a lover is where I go. Me and my friends at the table doing shots, drinking fast, and then we talk slow. Oh, and you, Ed Sheeran. Now I'm singing like, I want your love. You know, a lemonade for somebody like me. Follow my lead. Coming up, follow my lead. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. Ooh. The shape of you. Which one should I sovereign first? For Wukong? I'm pretty sure it's your power pole. I'm almost 100% sure it's your power pole. Something brand new with the shady. My way. Oh, Raz, do you have a green Twitch account? If you know what I mean by green Twitch account. There's music over there, too. Not clue what it is. Kick. Do you have a Kick account? I am streaming on kick.com/JaykunVT. But I I'm really bad at looking at my kick chat because nobody really types over there. The only people that type over there is like bots. Body on me, coming now, follow my lead. Coming now, follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. I'm in love with your body. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Are you still on your mobile phone routes? Or are you at like a PC? Because again, there's a way to like bypass the ads by just doing the pop-out thingy. So if you're on a non-Chrome browser, whenever the ads are playing, just like move your mouse over to the little window above chat and then pop it out and then unmute it. Opera should work, yeah. So again, when the ads are playing, just like hover over the little mini player, and there should be a button to pop it out, and then you can unmute the little window that pops out. So in case you're asking a question, you can still hear the answer. For some reason, it doesn't work on Chrome. Maybe Chrome just hates Twitch. Any non-Chrome browser works though. Something brand new. I'm in love with your body. When he first released this song, I was like really surprised because it's very different. It's like much more mainstream feeling than his usual stuff, because his usual stuff is very like indie, right? It felt very like indie artists, individual artists, right? Kind of vibes. And then this song, the Shape of You song, sounded very like mainstream for the first time, which I don't mind personally. Written in the sky. Ooh, ooh. Have you guys ever gotten high before? Ooh, Debo. I feel like the most sort of like quote unquote high I've ever been was after I got my wisdom teeth pulled out, and then they give you like the loopy gas, I guess. Although I still felt fine. Like usually, you know, when you get your, not again, but I actually got all 4 of my wisdom teeth pulled out, and I just walked home. Like I felt okay. Maybe I have like a high tolerance to being like high or something. I don't know. I literally went to the dentist office by myself, got all 4 pulled out, and then I walked home. Ooh, Undertale. Dude, I love Undertale. Have you guys seen all the like Undertale animatics? Oh my god, I love the Undertale animatics. Did they hurt the wisdom teeth? I mean, maybe after a day, after the numbing stuff got taken out, like it like subsided, then yeah, it ached, but it wasn't like that bad. Like I literally went to work the next day. And I got my wisdom teeth pulled out when I was like 16, like 16, 17. And then I went to McDonald's, or like, you know, that's where I worked at the time. The following day, like literally I had worked the following day. Yeah, my cheeks were swollen, but I was still able to do my job. I kind of feel like I have a high pain tolerance or something. Because whenever I, like, let's say, you know, there's like a, I don't know, I experience pain, I tend to keep it in. And I don't know if that's like just like how I am, or I have a high pain tolerance, but let's say I stub my toe. I don't like yell out the pain. I'm like that, you know, like I breathe in and hold in. That's how I usually am when it's painful. I breathe in, then I hold my breath. Same thing with getting sick. I don't usually get sick too. I feel like I rolled a high constitution score when I got born. Like 18 constitution. I don't usually get sick. Like even like during COVID, I felt okay, thankfully. I do still get sick occasionally, like, you know, runny nose sometimes, but never like too long. Last time I got sick was literally a year ago. At the same time, I am a little bit anal about cleanliness too, so that could also attest to why I haven't gotten sick very often. Is that, let's say I'm riding the bus, I always wear like some sort of hand warmer or gloves. I never really like hold on to things, like hold on to public things without having some sort of like, you know, let's say I don't have anything on, I would use my sleeve whenever I just like touch public things. And that's just how I've been like since I was growing up. Is that if I'm gonna touch a door that other people have touched, I never use my hands. I usually use my sleeve, or again, like if I have gloves on, then I would touch it. And then my mom is very anal about me cleaning my room. So that's just how, like, okay, here's how the dynamic was growing up, okay? Like there were times where my room was like clean, and then she would come into my room randomly and do an inspection, right? And then she'd be like, oh my God, why is your trash like half full? You know, make sure you empty out your trash. You know, like she would like nitpick things. Like that's how it was growing up. And so I'm like, oh, well, I make sure my trash is completely empty before she random inspection, you know. But definitely I think it's helped me like be more disciplined in that stuff, is keeping clean, you know. Yeah, the trauma has helped me be not sick. I also like don't go out very much too. That's maybe also helped me like not stay sick. Is that I only go out if I need to go out. Like I don't go out for pleasure generally. Like I don't eat out because it's expensive. I live in an expensive area. Groceries are expensive. I also prefer to just eat my own cooking as well. So I usually cook my own food. Here's a tip for you guys if you are trying to save money. Go for the no-name brands. Like, let's say you're getting peanut butter, right? Peanut butter is like a very staple food in the house. Just go for the no-name brand like peanut butter. You'll save yourself like $2 or $3 every time you're going for a no-name brand. And 99% of the time, they just make the same. They literally make the product in the same factory that the name brand was. Then they just slap on the label. So that's my tip for you guys. If you guys are trying to save money, just go for the no-name brand. It's the same for the most part. And if you're going to be complaining like, oh my god, I prefer the taste of the no, you're poor, so like shut up, you know. So go for the no-name brand. You'll save yourself some money. Did it on the time, did that all back when to go. Is there a recommended Awakening Woosa core, or is it all good for PvE? Yes, Nether Blast for PvE. For PvP, you have more options, but for PvE, Nether Blast. Can you make a 18k plus without trash? About 17k to Gauche. I don't have. I'm still missing like about 100, maybe close to 80 AP, so I'm not at the AP cap. But about 17k at my current gear score. 1599, left and right to my own neighborhood. I'm just a gearlet. I don't have any deck weapons, so we're still missing about 80 AP. Ooh, our Essence of Dawn sold. If you're a gearlet, I'm a Tuvala to me. Evelyn. The memories. Ooh. Tonight, tonight, tonight. Oh yeah. Do you guys like cottage cheese? By chance? Because I've been looking into getting more protein into my diet. But I've never really liked cottage cheese. It's okay in like some things. Like let's say you're making, I don't know, like egg bites or something. But I just don't like the texture of cottage cheese. It's just so like, it's so runny. You love it? You're a masochist of a herb object. It's the texture for me. I know it's like high protein, whatever, blah, blah. And so, I'm like, maybe I just suck it up and eat the cottage cheese. Ooh, you know what I've been wanting to get more into my diet is, frick, what is it called? It's used a lot in Indian cuisine. It's like lentils, but not lentils. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a grain. And it's like sometimes orange or green, depending on like what vegetable you make it from, but frick, I'm trying to remember what it's called. I've been looking more into Indian cuisine as well, like looking into spices, because Indian cuisine uses a lot of spices. And I'm like, ooh, spices is a good way to add a lot of flavor with literally 0 calories. Like spices is pretty much 0 calories from what I've been told. Anyone in their like health phase? Because I feel like I'm in my health phase right now. I feel like as you get like older, you just like start thinking about your HP, IRL. You know what I mean? That's a pretty good protein, but it's like, I think the issue with nuts for me is that it's just like very calorically dense. Tell us. It's like a very calorically dense food, like peanut butter. It's so that's why instead of peanut butter, guys, a good alternative is peanut butter powder. Go for the the powder if you want to add that extra protein with like less of the calories. But yeah, nuts are very calorically dense, which is good if you're trying to like, you know, go for those macros and like bulk up. But if you're trying to lose weight, peanut butter is just so calorically dense. The way that you want. I'm trying my best to like expand my like healthy foods because I feel like it's been so boring lately for me. It's always been like, oh yeah, chicken, you know, Greek yogurt, and if I want something sweet, oh, banana, or like banana pancakes or something. Frozen banana, chocolate covered bananas. Have you guys ever had the, you know, that one viral TikTok recipe with the dates? Have you guys ever had like dried dates before? So it's dried dates and then you put like some sort of nut inside, like either almonds or cashews, and then you cover it with chocolate. And then you put it in the freezer for a bit, like 30 minutes, and then it's supposed to taste like a chocolate bar. The only cheese I love is cheese in burger. Oh. So like the processed American cheddar cheese, that one? The single slices, the plastic cheese, those are good. I also, okay, there's been like this like health scare a bit. I don't know what it's called, but you know, chopping boards, because the chopping board, okay, someone was talking about how like, oh, if you chop your vegetables or meat on a plastic cutting board, you're getting microplastics in your food. But then if you are chopping, you know, your stuff on a wooden chopping board, then it's going to get into the wood and then it's never going to clean off because it's stuck inside the wood and it's going to get moldy. And I'm like, then what am I going to chop it on, you know? If I can't chop it on plastic cutting boards or wooden chopping boards, what am I going to chop it on? The counter? What the frick? Dice it in the air. Yeah, like a ninja. Just you're right, Talvos. Just throw it in the air and dice it like a ninja, like Fruit Ninja. Get a granite countertop. I feel like weird like putting stuff on my countertop. Not to say like my countertops are dirty. Devil's Butcha, I clean my countertops a lot, but I just feel like there's like, I don't know, there's like germs on my countertop, regardless if it's granite or not. Do you know who got the Tenebrom though? Their name is H-U-H. Falavigna. Hopefully I said your name right. Yeah, their name is literally H-U-H. That's literally what it says. I don't know if that's their family name or their character name, but that's what it says on the thing. Yeah, H-U-H. That's what it says. That's what I'm looking at right now. See? I guess you can't see it because my overlay is covering it, but that's what it says. Again, I don't know if that's their family name or character name, but that's what it says in the buff. Dude, are you on NA? You can see it too on NA if you're on NA. Or maybe you're not logged on. Are you not logged on? Wood will kill the bacteria if it seeps inside the grain, but you also need to wash and hang dry cutting board, the wooden cutting. Yeah, I usually use wooden cutting boards too. Mostly because that's all I got. Mostly because that's what I have in the kitchen is a wooden cutting board. I'm not gonna like replace something that's like not broken, you know. It's the family name. Okay, yeah. Then their family name is Huh. That's a good family name. Dude. Oh, you're from South America. Oh. Yeah, this is a BDO theme. Yes. This is from Velia. If you guys recognize Velia theme. BDO has some amazing music too. Amazing soundtrack. Have you heard the Ulakita soundtrack, Raz? Oh my god, it's so good. Can someone like queue up the Ulakita soundtrack? The one from, it's like something Rose, like Blood and Roses, something like that. It's on Spotify if somebody could queue it out. It's very have you heard of Gerudo Valley from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? Please tell me you've heard the Legend of Zelda soundtrack, because it's so reminiscent of that soundtrack. Yeah, then you're gonna like this song then, if you like Gerudo Valley. In other words, just clean your stuff and you won't get sick. That is true. Clean your shit, guys. Wash your cutting boards. Okay, does anyone own an air fryer by chance? How often do you wash your air fryer? I know that's like a stupid question, but like sometimes I'm just like cooking potatoes in there. Like I'm just like making potato wedges, you know? And I'm like, do I need to wash it after like the one use of, you know, frying my potatoes in there? I feel like it's good for like a few more, you know? After every use, okay. Okay, I saw this hack where you like put hot water and soap in it and then you air fry the hot water and soap and it's supposed to clean it and then you just rinse it off afterwards. Has anyone tried that? Because I feel like if I put water in there, it's gonna break. I'm team give it a few uses. Yeah, I mean, I usually cover it with foil too, right? My potato wedges with foil, so it doesn't like, you know, because I full blast it and I feel like the aluminum foil heats it up pretty well and it also just like doesn't, like it like doesn't make it, I don't know. Like I don't really like use oil very much too. I just like put it in there dry. And it's like good, like I don't mind. So I'm like, I feel like I don't need to clean it if I don't like get it all dirty, you know? It's just foiled up, seasoned potatoes covered in foil in there, and then I just full blast the potatoes, and I feel like it's okay. Disposable tray liners. Oh. Well, I guess the aluminum foil is kind of like the disposable tray liner. Say you love me. Okay, it's gonna jump, it's gonna jump, it's gonna jump. You're dead. Heh. Okay, let me go find the song. Raz. Let me go find the song. Okay, Ulakita. Video. Here it is. Add to queue. Okay, here it is. Here we go, the guitar. It's very like, how do I describe it? Very like Spanish. I feel like it's giving like Spanish with the guitar and the trumpets too. I feel like there's like those maracas and castanets as well in the percussion. Reminds me of the Mummy movies. Oh, really? Like Arabic, like Arabian kind of themes. Well, I guess Ulakita is kind of like a deserty theme. Deserty vibe. That's true. Let's put up Gerudo Valley as a... Where is it? Gerudo Valley... Is this a... Do I have the original Gerudo Valley here? Hold on. Gerudo. But I feel like it's very like classical guitar style too, with the way he's strumming too. Here we go. The trumpet. What instrument is usually associated with Egyptian music anyways? I feel like it would be like some sort of string instrument, no? Because when I hear guitar and trumpets, I think of like Spanish music, like a mariachi band. This one. The guitar, it's so romantic, this part. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I think of the sitar. What is the sitar? Wait, harps? Really? Okay, when I think of harps, I always think of like folky music, like Celtic music, like folky Celtic music. When I think of harps. Oh my god, here we go. The Garuda. Oh my god, Garuda theme is so good. I love the Garuda. Doesn't it sound so similar to the BDO one? This one? The Garuda theme? Holy. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. It's like an Indian guitar. Oh. Dun, 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 ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum. See, same thing, the guitar and the trumpets. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And the clacking in the back, that's like castanets, right? You guys hear that in the background sound? The background percussion? I think those are castanets. The clack, 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 clack in the back. Ba-da-da-dum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Why is AP gap between Coral Nagas and Orbita so big? Over clearing this place, PA needs to speed up their respawns instead of artificially capping the spawns. What's a cap of Nagas? They're all kind of pretty big in terms of AP gap. Like they're all about 100. Like I think Ethereum is 1600-ish. The Nagas is like 1700, Orbita's 1800, Tenebrom is 1900-ish, and Zephyros is 2000. They're like all 100 AP difference. Hi, Miso Bumblebee. How are you? How have you been? I feel like it's been a hot minute since we last talked. What have you been up to? We're just grinding some lava focus. We got done with War of the Roses earlier, did a little bit of RBF for the daily. Now we're back to the grind, the never-ending grind. First Descendant with friends. Oh, that's the one that kind of looks like a Warframe, right? Was the Gerudo like song played? Yeah, it just played earlier with I guess you missed a lot. It was like literally the last two songs that played. Unfortunate timing. I don't look the same. Gunnar Warframe. Well, isn't Warframe kind of isn't Warframe also just Gunnar as well? I've seen those bots. Why they got junks in their trunks? The death of a bachelor. You'll look it up? Okay, let me type you the name of it. It's called... wait, hold on. I can't get like the full... It's okay. Just search up like Calpheon Ball 2023 Blood and Roses. Just search up that. You'll find it. I'm shocked it's a PG-12 game. Well... feel like we're getting more desensitized and numb to the media with like violence and boobs, you know. It's kind of everything's kind of out there now. Back in my day, if you showed a little bit of ankle, that's a no-no. You know? Just kidding. I'm not that old. But those ankles, though. How's your offhand going? It's at Nav right now. We're taking a break from enhancing. on our weapons and focusing on armors before we focus back on weapons. Brendan singing this live. Yeah, he's an amazing vocalist. Brendan Urie. Panic at the Disco. The death of a bachelor. Whoa, the waterfall. The death of a bachelor. How have your upgrades been, Misa? Have you gotten all your Dawn crystals upgraded? We're still working on 3 more red Dawns. We prioritized our purple Dawns first before we did our red ones. So we need 5 more total. I also want to upgrade our accuracy ones eventually. Okay, before we continue, I just want to quickly use the washroom. I'm trying to figure out how I can get to the point of grinding somewhere like DSR. Like finding which upgrade to go for next so that you have enough AP to get to DSR. Is that what you mean, Rin? I need 2 more Dawns. I worked on DR stones as well. Ah. Pretty much. Do you have like a Garmot setup? Maybe it can give you some insight of where to go for next. My arms. Okay, let me go just find a video. For you guys to just what about some street food videos? Thai street food. I don't think I've ever had Thai street food before. Okay, be right back. Hello? What the heck? My tracking thing broke. Hold on. I need a break. Okay. That should be good. I literally went to go make dinner. It only took like 15 minutes. That's pretty good. Hmm. I'm not the biggest fan of using the entire shell when making seafood personally. Because it's so hard to like, I don't know, eat. There's a lot of work when you have the shell. Like I don't want to be sucking on a shell. You know, I just want to eat the meat. Are you guys into seafood? Seafood's like okay for me. I still prefer my protein of chicken over seafood. Dude, those are huge shrimps. What the frick? The jumbo shrimp. I think those are like tiger shrimp, right? Depends on the type of seafood. What kind of seafood do you like? Do you like more like shellfish or crustaceans, like crabs and shrimp? My first encounter with seafood was shrimp. It was traumatizing. Oh. Maybe you just haven't had like good shrimp before, Icy Watcher. I'm not like particularly too picky about the food that I eat because, you know, my mom's like, oh, you're not leaving until this you finish the food, you know? So, but the biggest thing for me is texture because I hate having to like either like eat around something, etc., etc. Like, let's say you're cooking, like, I like to de-skin like the shrimp or like debone the crabs before I start eating. Like, let's say I do cook crab, then I would like de-shell the crab before I literally start my first bite because I want to do all the work first before I eat, you know? I don't have to like, I don't want to like work during the eating process. But those are the, dude, those are some big shrimp. Okay, you know what I learned from the Philippines is that um there's something called shrimp face in the Philippines, and it's kind of like a diss because basically it's described somebody with a really nice body, but their face is just like not the nicest. And that's what like shrimp face is when you call somebody a shrimp. Is that you like the body part, like, you know, that's where you, that's what you eat, right? That's the good part is the body, but then the face, it's like And you know what I learned recently, guys? Do you know the term butterface? When you say, you know, when you call somebody a butterface? I did not know. Like I knew what it meant, right? Like butterface meaning like your face is like not the most attractive. But I didn't realize it was a pun and like a word on play, like a play on words, meaning everything but her face. That's what it's supposed to mean. I did not know that for the longest time. I just learned that like recently until because somebody explained it. But that's what the play on words is like everything but her face. That's why it's called butterface. Yeah, that's what's called butterface. Yeah. What's the mythical sensor for? It is for in awakening T10 horse. Raz. You should have gotten one T10 horse for free from one of the boxes, but that's how you get a T10 horse. Is that you need to get 2 T9s, 1 male, 1 female, and then use a mythical sensor. I hope they de-shell the shrimp. They just serve it like that. Okay, I'm not the biggest fan of that. They just serve it with like all of it intact. I mean, I guess it's not that bad to debone it yourself, but like still. Can you at least decapitate the shrimp for me, you know? And undress the shrimp. Oh my god, have you guys ever had shrimp tempura? It's so freaking good. Because the shrimp tempura, you know how they do it, right? If you guys have never had shrimp tempura, they basically stretch the body. They decapitate the head, they stretch the body, dip it into tempura batter, and then they fry it, right? That's what tempura is, right? They deep fry it. And then the only thing that has a shell is literally the tail, because the tail is keeping everything intact, right? And it's so freaking good. I feel like if you deep fry anything, it's probably going to be good. What is that? Is that like a noodle? Okay, the greens. Oh, are those like broccoli stems? No. Spinach? Oh, it's a stir fry. They're stir frying it. I've heard that's a good way to manage your weight, is you stir fry everything. Stir fry your meat, stir fry your veggies, everything in a wok. Oh yeah, it is noodles. Yeah, I recognize those noodles. I do know those noodles. They're probably gonna put some sauce over it too. Stir frying is also like a pretty efficient way to cook too. It's pretty fast. Bok choy, definitely not bok choy. I've had bok choy plenty of times. Definitely not bok choy. It's probably spinach. This is what bok choy looks like. Bok choy. It has like a white stem on the bottom. Yeah. So it's probably like spinach. That's how you cook most of your stuff. Oh, do you use a wok or just like a skillet? It looks a little dry. I feel like they use too much heat. You use the microwave, Hung Dang? Well, the microwave isn't like a bad, I wouldn't say it's like a terrible way to cook. You gotta use what you gotta use, you know? It's best for reheating things, is what I use the microwave for. I reheat rice most of the time. If you guys are trying to cut down on your carbs, freeze your carbs, like potatoes, pasta, rice, and then reheat them. And what that does is turn it into resistant starches, and you take in less of the calories, like almost by half. And also, if you add a little bit of coconut oil before you freeze it, that will raise it up to like 50 to 60% of the caloric intake, cut down by half. So try to like cool down your starches so it turns into resistant starches before you eat them. And it's just as good after you reheat it for the most part. Yeah, less sugar too. Your like your blood sugar. Ooh, did you see the water bottle? Okay. Are they steaming it? I think they're steaming it. Ooh. I guess it's kind of like a meat sauce. Oh, is that oyster sauce? Wait, what's that? I don't recognize that leaf. Is that like perilla leaf? Perilla leaves are usually bigger. Hmm. Are they serving that over rice? Over the rice noodles? I'm pretty sure those are like rice noodles, right? Mint? It does kind of look like mint, but I am not the biggest fan of mint personally. Yeah, probably basil. Yeah. Mint would be kind of weird. In a savory dish? Thai basil? That's what it is. This is a Thai video, so that makes sense. What else I got here in this channel? Do ultimate cheeseburgers. Holy. Popular Korean foods. Ooh. The meatballs? Holy. Okay, they got the chives and the onions. They're massaging it in. Okay, okay. Oh, they're weighing it. Do they gotta do that for each ball? What'd be smarter is getting like like some sort of tool that automatically grabs the correct amount instead of having to weigh each one. That's what I would do. Like they probably like a custom scooper that grabs the exact amount of ground beef that you need instead of having to weigh each one. That seems very inefficient, sir. Made a male T9 for my guildie and then use that silver to tap your offhand to no sheesh. Did your guildie get their T10? That would be like the cherry on top, Hong Dang. Like you sold the T9 dinner to your guildie, they got the T10 and you got the Nah. A mold, yeah, some sort of like custom tool to both shape and weigh it automatically instead of having to freaking shape it with your hands. But those are very uniform though. They did a great job. I sold him a level 1 so he could save some silver. Oh, okay. Dang, you're nice. I would have sold him to him like full skills, 12 bill, you know? You know what I mean? Those are some fat meatballs. What do it look like when they're done? Oh, they're hamburger steaks. Oh, like the Japanese hamburger steaks. Oh. $50 T9? Holy. That's a lot of tapping for horses. Oh, you get 5 balls per carton? That's pretty good. That's a lot of meat. That's probably like really affordable too. Two balls, the more balls, the better. Ooh. Oh yeah, look at the meat juices. Damn. That's fully cooked, guys. Holy. I could really eat a half dozen of those. They're really big doubles, butcha. Sheesh. They're huge. Oh. Oh my god. The tacos. They got a taco restaurant. Damn, that's a big slab of meat. Holy. Have you guys ever like butchered meat before? I feel like it's really intimidating. I've seen, like, I've gone to the butcher before to see them like butcher things. One of my friends actually worked at a butcher shop, like in high school. I'm like, what? How do you even get a job at like so young to be a butcher? Oh my god. Those are some big chonky cubes. Are they cooking it in that big size? GF and I are planning to go to Jeju and get some of the pork over there. Jeju Island? Ooh. The fat. Dang, that's a sharp knife. That goes through the meat like butter. Holy. Okay, look. What does it look like when they start like making the food? Oh, they're charring the tomatoes like that? I guess that gives like a smoky flavor, right? If you char it like that. Is that efficient? Isn't it better to just like, I don't know, put it in the oven? Hmm. Dang, those are like puffing up. Bulgogi? I don't think so. I think they're making tacos. I think they're gonna blend it up. Yeah, they're gonna blend it up. Oh my god, that's gonna be so much flavor. The sauce. Ooh, they got the chili flakes. Hi, Wutaru. Oh, got the peppercorn. We're just taking a bit of a break from the grind, Wutaru. Just watching some food videos. Eating some foods ourselves. You hit knob at 50? Sheesh. Congrats on that. Ooh, they're gonna reduce it down. Oh, they're cooking it in the sauce. Have you ever made tacos before, Wutaru? Okay. The most elaborate taco I've ever made is literally just cooking ground beef and adding like taco seasoning and then assembling it in a tortilla. Nothing like elaborate like this. Like this is a lot of work. Holy. Mine is simply just heat up the tortilla, cook the meat, cook the beef, like ground beef with some hot taco seasoning, assemble with some vegetables like lettuce or something, and cheese and tomatoes. I don't know. But this is like elaborate. Oh my god, they're like, oh, it's like pulled pork. It's like pulled pork. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's birria tacos. Korean food, yeah. You know what my friend said one time when we went to Korean barbecue? She was like, "Oh my god, the cook is so cute." And I'm like, "Which one? Which one?" And she said, and then my friend's like, "Wait, we're cooking. We're the ones cooking." And like, I know. That's why she's so stupid. Oh my god. Because you cook all the food yourself. You're the ones making the food. Should I go for deck awakening or deck offhand first? For me, I'm personally going offhand first because I need the extra DP to reach the brackets kind of thing. Like the higher boss brackets. And so that helps a little bit with that. Could save you a week by just having that one extra DP. Oh my god. The tacos. They put the onions. Ooh. The sauce. How hot does the blowtorch even get? I feel like it doesn't get that hot, no? Need 3DP for Garcian because I failed to do it. Yeah, and if you can get the deck offhand, that's one more DP, right? So it could save you a week in case you fail your stone, right? Very hot. I use those at work a lot. Oh. Oh, they dip it in the chili sauce first? Is that how you're supposed to do it? I guess that's how you're supposed to. I mean, that's what they're doing, so. Because I was thinking like you dip it after, you know? Like you dip the taco after. Because otherwise it gets a little bit soggy when you're cooking it, no? Oh my god, that's a lot of cheese. Holy moly. That's a... Jesus. Oh, the jalapeno? What kind of sauce is that? A cream sauce. Holy. How are they gonna scrape it off? Oh, is the cheese gonna be the shell? Is that what they're doing? Oh, holy. That's insane. That must be like a flavor bomb. And those are like still kind of small, right? Like the tacos are generally like hand size. I mean, that looks kind of big. Because usually when I make tacos, it's like a tiny tortilla, right? At least the ones I use is like a tiny small tortilla. Not like a big tortilla. Like the burrito tortilla. I don't use the burrito tortillas. Those are like too big. You know, I like my tortilla. I like my tacos being like 2 bites, like small 2 bites. Oh my god. That's probably like cumin, paprika. What else they got in there? Oregano, maybe. No, oregano is mostly Italian seasoning. I don't think they use oregano in there. I can just smell all of that from here. Yeah, the spices. I have been studying more like Indian cuisine just to like understand what kind of spices people use or like the Indian cuisine uses. Because I feel like I suck at using spices. Because most of the time I just use like salt and pepper. Wait, salt's not even a spice. Salt is like literally a mineral. Well, actually, salt is a seasoning. Salt is a spice if you're white. You know what I mean? Oh, is that the smoked paprika? Ooh. That's a lot of paprika. I want my taco to be 100 bites. Then I feel like it would be more like a burrito. Guild Wars. Sunlight is a spice if you're wet enough. Well, I mean, I've had sun-dried tomatoes before, hung dang, and they're pretty good. Sun-dried tomatoes have like a really deep, earthy flavor. Wait, are they literally using beer? What? Okay, question. What does the beer do? I don't get it. I've never added alcohol to my food before. I don't know what it does. Flavor, like what kind of flavor? Like beer flavor? Because I don't like my flavor. I don't like my food to taste like alcohol. Pretty much. Hmm. The alcohol will evaporate. Then what do you get left with? Like, what flavor are you left with if the alcohol is like evaporated? I've just never understood adding alcohol to food. Does it add like a tang? That's what I'm like trying to look for the answer. Does it like it add like a tangy flavor? You know, like a sweetness. I don't know. Tenderizes the meat, adds flavor. It helps create caramelized sauce. Thank you, Devil's Wood. That's a good answer. That's a really good answer, you know. Ooh. How are you guys' knife skills? Are you good? Are you guys good with the knife? Because I cut kind of slow. I like to take my time with my cutting skills so that I don't cut myself. Like I'm on Family Feud. Good answer. Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Devil's Butcher. Oh, the avocado. I have hand tremors. I gotta go slower. Oh. Oh, when you say like it's like like shaking, Russ? Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that like arthritis or something that like causes that? You're heading to bed, I see. All right, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out as always. I know you're always like hanging out, I see, when it's like in the middle of the night for you because you're on the other side of the world, right? So I appreciate you hanging out. Hydroconic, how are you? We're just taking a bit of a break from the grind, eating some food and watching some food videos. How are you? It's 7 a.m. I see. Oh no. I hope I'm not like the reason for why your sleep schedule is broken. I work in a kitchen for a living, so I hope pretty good. Oh. What do you usually cook, Rin? At like like where you work? What kind of restaurant is what I'm asking? Like a Mexican restaurant, Korean restaurant? Ooh, the taco meat, onions. Are you guys a fan of raw onions? I feel like raw onions are like spicy. They're a little spicy for me. They give me like a tingling sensation. Do I prefer like caramelized onions? Anyone else? Any caramelized onion enjoyers? Depends on what kind of onion. True. Like green onions, like they're not too bad when you just add them as a garnish, right? Because they kind of like cook a bit on their own, from the heat of the food, right? Like let's say you add green onions to, I don't know, like fried rice, like right at the very end or something. Red onions. I think red onions are mostly used in like salads, like raw salads, right? I feel like red onions are like more milder in onioniness. Does that make sense? Is raw onions like sorry, red onions more milder in flavor? Oh, is that salmon? What is this? Is this salmon? Oh, it is salmon. Have you guys ever deboned a fish before and like cleaned a fish? I've actually done it a couple times growing up too, because I live like near the sea. Taking out the guts is probably the annoying part for me. The smell, ugh. The bones, I don't mind like deboning. Deboning just takes time. There's like no smell, but like the freaking guts, ugh. The fishiness. Dang. He did that in like one sweep. Oh my god, you know what this reminds me of? Has anyone watched Master Chef? And there was this like one scene where this lady just absolutely butchered the heck out of a salmon. Hold on, let me go see if I can find it. Master Chef salmon um fillet. Is it this one? How to fillet a salmon? Where's the lady? Where was it? I think it was this lady. Oh, might not be her. Okay, the I feel like she needs to go in like one clean, like a cleaner sweep. Oh my gosh, do you guys see that? Holy, that was not cleanly cut. This is what happens when you're like sawing through the fish. This is the texture you'll get when you're sawing through the fish. Uh, okay, it's looking okay. Let's see the end result here. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. The end result, they're making it look a lot better, that's for sure. Oh, okay, I don't think that was the exact video, but I think it's a lot harder than you think. But this guy, holy, the way this guy does it. Can we see that again? Hold on. The way they fillet the fish. So he does it like really cleanly. So he always seems to start with the bone below the knife, right? So let's take a look at how he debones the other side here. Oh no, just kidding. No, the other side he does the bone at the top. Okay. And I'm assuming that's the belly, right? That he's cutting out? The salmon belly? Dang. I wish I was like much better with the knife, because I feel like if I got better with the knife, I would save a lot more time in the kitchen. Oh, it's the fins. Oh, you're right. That's why it's that section. Okay. Okay, so they're trimming off a bit of the excess fat. Ooh. Dang, that is a beautiful fillet. He's good. What kind of gloves are those, by the way? I feel like I need some of those gloves to like both protect my hands, but also I feel like it helps with grip, you know? What kind of gloves are those? Meat gloves. Yup. Dang. Oh, and then someone's on the side like you know, using like tweezers to pick out the bones. Ooh. Okay, let's see what they're using it for. Is it? Oh, it's for sashimi. I'm not the biggest fan of sashimi personally. Yeah, I'm not a big sashimi fan. But this is beautiful though. Oh my god. Dang, what the heck? Why are they making roses with this? What the helly? Oh my god. They're making it look so pretty. It helps with grip for the most part. That knife can still cut through the glove. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, dang. They got the salmon roe on top too. And the rose? The salmon. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. That's a nice presentation. Jesus. Oh, they got the eggs? The tamago? Have you, okay, Rin, you said you mentioned you work at a steakhouse, right? Have you done anything that involves like having to do like some sort of like you're plating it? Is that what it's called? Plating? Have you ever done anything like artsy with the plating? Rin, do you plate your steak really artsy like that? Like a rose? Can you make a rose steak? You know? All the time? Really? Oh. Mm. Okay, what's this? It looks like a manga, but pork neck. Oh. Oh. What are they doing with the pork? Oh, the Korean barbecue, of course. Oh my god. Good thing I just ate, because otherwise I would be starving right now. Oh my god. Not the rose, but we played it special. Oh. Do you have any pictures? Have you taken any pictures of your food that you've made? And if so, can you share? Share some food pics with us. Ooh. What are they making here? Oh, some sort of sauce? The okonomiyaki. That's a thick okonomiyaki. Because when I see like Japanese okonomiyaki, it's all like flat and nice. This is a thick one. Okay, they just dab the sauce on. They don't like drizzle it. What the Okay, I like green onions, but I don't know if I like green onions that much, you know? That's a lot of green. I don't know if I like green onions that much. I like it, but not like that much green onion, you know? I can see if I have any. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot. That's a lot of green. That's a lot of dried fish flakes. That's a lot. Holy. What the frick? Dude, when I was younger, I thought like the fish was alive because it would like move, right? I'm getting hungry now though. It's like 1 a.m. and I open tomorrow. Oh, Rin, I'm sorry. Holy. No, yeah, go get some rest, Ren. Don't go get some rest. And have a good day tomorrow. Have a good day at work tomorrow. It's scallions, green onion that has been soaked in ice water after to cut remove some of the spiciness. Oh. Yeah, because I was about to say that's a lot. I don't know if I want to have like that much of the green onion in my mouth, you know, because it's gonna be spicy. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the okonomiyaki. Ah, okay, that's the base for it. Okay, they got it pre-mixed already. Okay, that's nice and convenient. Okay, I was thinking maybe they should have mixed the scrambled eggs first before like putting the whole egg in, you know? Okay, okay. I see how they do it. Have a good night, Rin. Thanks for hanging out as always. See you next time. Dang. Okay, my favorite part about okonomiyaki is how much like cabbage there is. Because I love cabbage. Okay. I think we'll stop the food videos here because I was like I was done eating my food like 20 minutes ago. I have to be honest. But I just couldn't stop looking. I couldn't stop looking. We need to grind. Okay. Let's do our last two Black Shrine bosses on this channel so we can refresh the drop rate and AP buff. The AP buff is actually pretty significant now. Before the +1 AP was like meh, but now it's like, now you want it. Let's do Sangun first. Sangun. Man, why does Sangun have to be so annoying? not the iframes. What the helly? No. Yes. We got him before the final phase. Let's go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, let's see if we can get Golden Pig down. Ba-ba-bum. Oh shoot, I forgot to switch to my other red bomb. I always forget on this boss. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh shoot. Shoot. What? The lingering damage. Why has he got to stand on the fire? Okay, he walked out. Just you just met somebody new. Okay, one shot, let's go. The new you miss. Way our heart will mend. Had the time. Give your reasons. Say it's not her fault. Just met somebody new. Bum, 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 bum. Her heart will mend. Call your girlfriend at the top. Okay, I think we're gooch. Her fault. Your friend. Let's pop one of these. And then 40%. Feed our pets. Fire Force. Oh, grandma. Oh, perfect. It just turned daytime. I just finished Fire Force recently? Oh, damn. Stop when I knew I had to wait for more. Yeah. I've seen Dr. Stone, Raz. Dr. Stone is also one of my favorite shonen animes. The science. Do you enjoy like slice of life animes? Because there's this like one obscure anime that I don't think people know too much about. And it's a music anime called Carol and Tuesday. But apparently it's set in the same world as Cowboy Bebop. And it follows two young girls who kind of go through like a competition, like a music competition, and there's like this overarching like politic thing, and you know, like surprise, surprise, music brings everybody together, blah blah blah. So it's like one of those just like feel good animes. So it's called Carol and Tuesday. You haven't watched Dr. Stone? Oh my gosh, you're missing out. Do you know the premise of Dr. Stone? Basically, there's this like mysterious phenomenon that turned everybody to stone, and the main character, Senku, he happened to like wake up first from like the stone, like he woke up from the stone, like he got unpetrified from stone eventually, and they're now kind of like in the Stone Age. The civilization like literally got obliterated, and so he's like a really smart guy, and he is trying to bring back all the science and civilization from scratch. So there's like a lot of like learning too. Like they did their science and work when doing this anime. Like they even have like little science, like at the end of the episodes they have like little like science shows just talking about, oh, like, yeah, this chemical reacts with this chemical to make this or something like that. It's very cool. I think one of their first things they do is make like electricity or something like that. And so for them to get like electricity, they gotta like, you know, like find certain metals that are like conductive and stuff like that. So it's very like you learn a lot. It's like one of those like educational anime that's also just like a really good shonen anime too. Shonen being like, when I think of shonen anime, I just think of like, you know, like action comedy stuff like Naruto, right? Naruto, One Punch, those kinds of shonen animes, action comedy. I know shonen means like guy or something, boy anime. But those are the characteristics I associate with shonen anime, is that there's action and comedy. Have you seen Violet Evergarden by chance, Raz? That's also one of my favorite animes. It's very emotional. I guess I could categorize it as slice of life too, but it's about this orphan girl who participated in a war, and they won eventually, thanks to her. She was like a very like OP, you know, one of those OP characters, but she was very good at killing. But in the process of the war, she had lost her arms, and she has to, you know, figure out how to live without her arms and get back into society, learn how to like reintegrate back into society. And you're kind of just like watching her process of getting back into learning how to live as a normal teenage girl, right? Not some sort of killing machine. But there are some action scenes that are pretty cool, but it's very emotional. There's a lot of sadness and tragedy. It's an experience. Yeah, the art. Oh my god. Kyoto Animations. They always do an amazing job. But they also had their share of tragedy. I don't know if you knew, but that studio had recently faced a arsonist. Like, this guy literally got so mad at like one of the animes. I think that's what instigated it, and that Kyoto Animation made, and he literally burned down the studio, and it took a lot of lives and injured many people from that studio. It was so sad. Holy. It's that studio. The studio got burned down. They made Violet Evergarden. Or they animated it at least. But it was so freaking sad. It's your personal top 5 as well, Devil's Legit? Yeah, I love Violet Evergarden. Sad, I know! That is just so terrible that someone could do that. And also how terrible, how easy for him to just do that. Like, he literally just walked up. Like, he bought gasoline from like a convenience store, walked up to the building and just lit it on fire. It was just so terrible how easy that it was, just like that easy to do that. The world's scary sometimes. Yeah. Evan did the compositions for Violet Evergarden too. Love his word. Oh. The music. Ah. Yeah, definitely Violet Evergarden has some amazing soundtracks. Same with the voice actors. Oh my god. I had watched it twice. Once, the first time obviously in, you know, Japanese with English subtitles, but I watched it for a second time in English dub. And honestly, they did, you know, a lot of people like cringe at English dub, but I honestly thought the English voice actors did a really good job at conveying those emotions. What about you guys? Do you guys have any like gripe against English dubs? I know there's like a lot of stigma around like English dubs just like being cringe a bit. But I feel like we've come a long way from English dubs. Like, there have been some really good voice actors in anime. One of my favorite vocal voice artists is Alex Lee. I don't know if you've probably heard his work. He's very popular. He was the voice for the main character of Solo Leveling recently. I would think Sung Ha Jun. He's Wataru's nephew. wait, really? What? Oh my god, Wutaru, I didn't realize Alex Lee was your nephew? That's crazy. Oh, Sung Jin Woo. The English VA industry is mature now. As long as the translations are good and they get some direction, dub should be great. Yeah, they've definitely come a long way. Wait, Alex Lee's Vietnamese? Really? I did not know. I thought he was Chinese. It's just that the English dub feels so out of sync for me for some reason. I mean, definitely, Michael, that when they animate, I feel like when they animate, anime, it's usually for the Japanese dub, right? That kind of makes sense. That they sync it to the Japanese dub before the English dub. Oh my god, Raz, have you seen Spy Family? Please tell me you've seen Spy Family. Oh my god, that's also one of my favorite animes. Spy Family. That was just like the one of the best action comedy slice of life animes ever. I have never actually seen Dress Up Darling before. I heard it was really good though. But I have not seen My Dress Up Darling before. I need to watch it. Didn't finish Santa Family by GF and I stopped mid-season. Wait, why? Wait, how come? Oh, have you seen... Okay, it has a couple different names. But how I initially knew of it is the manhwa. It's called The Lady with the Lamp. But it's also could be called Elise the Doctor or something like that. Has anyone seen that anime? Because that was one of my favorite manhwas when I had first started reading manhwas. It was super, super good. I thought it was like a very interesting take on the isekai genre. So basically, it starts off with this really spoiled villainess, right? Typical. And she dies because, she was like a horrible queen, tyrant queen, wasting money, living luxury, not caring about the commoner people. She just had like a, not the most fortunate life because of her actions. And then she gets reborn as a modern day society woman, right? She gets reborn, and in this life she said that she was going to be a good person because she doesn't want to live the terrible life she did in the past. And so she becomes a doctor in like modern day society Korea, and she becomes a very good doctor, one of the most famous doctors in the world. And then while traveling to a different country on a plane, the plane crashes and she dies. And then she reincarnates back to her like old body, like her original body of the villainess, but like before she started doing like really terrible things. And so you kind of follow her process of avoiding all the things she did, to die, right? Is like, don't be a bad person, study hard. And so she decided that, hey, this society that she's in doesn't have the most advanced medical technology, right? And so she decides to become a doctor in that, that sort of medieval era that she, because she remembers her previous lives, right? She remembers her like experience as a doctor. And so you kind of like see her, you follow her journey to fix, I guess, the medical industry and the society and the country, et cetera, et cetera. I won't spoil too much, but I just thought that was like an interesting take. Is that it's like a double isekai. And again, I had read the manhwa first, and the reason why it's called Lady with the Lamp was she had enrolled into the army as a nurse, as a doctor, to help prevent people from dying during the war because they were at war with another country. And she was like one of the most hardworking nurses, and she would always be walking around with a lamp at night. And they called her the Lady with the Lamp because she kept like wandering the halls at night like a ghostly figure, helping people get better, overnight, like, you know, because she's literally pulling like 24-hour work days during that. So people knew of her like benevolence and her, like, you know, work ethic to work super hard to keep everybody alive. That was that was her title. Came out last year. Yeah, at least the Doctor. Yeah. And it's a finished manhwa if you want to finish like the story for Elise the Doctor. But the anime doesn't go that far. The anime stops before she goes into the army. Because I think that, yeah. I'm trying to think in my head. Yeah. They stop before her like doctor arc in the army. They only go through the first arc where she like trains to be a doctor, quote unquote trains, even though she is a doctor already in her previous life. So they never go to the army arc, which is, I found, the best part personally. So if you want to see what happens next, read the manhwa, because it is finished. It's like 130-ish chapters. Oh, Bonds! Oh my gosh!
System
so much
says,
for the raid.
Bonds just raided us with a party of
Oh
11.
no! I backed up too
Let's
much.
give them a
Oh
warm
my god! The
welcome.
freaking ghosts.
Bonds and the talented
Reset.
11. Welcome to Raccoon Land. Ready for epic games and wicked vibes? Super happy you're here. Let's make this stream a thrilling adventure together.
Interesting. The ghost just disappeared. Welcome everybody from Bonds' stream. My name is Jamie. Favorite animal is Raccoon, and we're just grinding some lava fogans. We did War of the Roses earlier. Did some RBF. Ate some food. Watched some food videos. We were watching. We were watching like people like fillet like a salmon on MasterChef. And you know how like in I don't know if you've seen MasterChef with like Gordon Ramsay and stuff, but he's like nice in, you know, like in comparison to like Hell's Kitchen. He's like really nice in MasterChef, and I like that version of Gordon Ramsay. Have you ever filleted a fish before, Bonds? Because the chefs in MasterChef were filleting a salmon for the first time, and oh man, some of them were not very good at it. Some of them made the fish look like it was like literally it went through like a meat grinder. MasterChef is so cool. Honestly, the side of Gordon we see is so cool. Yeah. How was your stream, Bonds? What'd you do on stream today? What were you up to? And before you came in, we were just talking about some anime and manhwa. Do you watch any anime or read any manhwa? Did 2 hours of Idania stuff, caught up with friends because I took a week and a half off. Oh. You guys haven't heard of Second Action before? Oh my god, you're missing out. One of my favorite city pop artists. Isn't it so good? Tsukida. Natsuki-ta. Oh my god, it's so good. I watched Violet Evergarden before. We were just talking about Violet Evergarden. Oh my gosh. Such a good anime. So emotional. We were just talking about an anime called Elise the Doctor, or it could also be called The Lady with the Lamp, which was the Korean manhwa name of it. And it's about this villainess. Surprise, surprise, a villainess. I feel like a lot of the isekai manhwas, or like it's a very common trope right? It's like a villainess that gets like reborn, and decides to like not do the bad things they did in their previous life, but it's kind of very similar. So basically this villainess, you know, she was not very good at running the country, and eventually died due to her like behavior, the consequences of her actions, etc., etc. And she got reborn into the modern day age and decides that, hey, at this time I'm going to be a good person. So she becomes a doctor in like modern day Korea. And then while on a plane, it crashes and she dies again. But then she gets reborn back into the body of her original body, which was the villainess, but during the time before she started doing bad stuff. And so with the knowledge she gained from being a doctor in modern day age Korea, she decides to become a doctor in that medieval age and help a lot of people. And then you kind of follow her process of becoming a doctor. And in the anime, they only get up to the part before she like goes to the army to become a nurse for the army. In the manhwa, they finish it. They finish the story. So if you're ever like much of a manhwa reader, you can see what happens towards the end. The ending is very satisfying, I found. Being a fairly satisfying ending. I noticed they do that a lot with animes, like anime adaptations, is that they start the anime and then they don't like finish the story. They like cut off midway through. Also, Bonds, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long well-deserved break after your stream, so if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. I appreciate you entrusting me with your viewers. Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, an avocado. Bedtime is near. Yeah, it's pretty late. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, Raz, please tell me you've seen Frieren. Please tell me you've seen Frieren. Frieren is like god tier anime. It's so freaking good. How could I forget Frieren? Probably like tied for #1 for me. It's #1 of all time. I know, it's so freaking good. You have not? Oh my gosh. Do you know what it's about? It's another like interesting take as well. So you know how like a lot of the times in like a lot of these animes, it's like, oh, it's like you have an OP protagonist that journeys to defeat the Demon King, right? And so this takes place like after they defeat the Demon King. They like go through like it's like you're watching the epilogue. But essentially in the world building of this anime, elves live a very long time. They're also like very scarce. Like their population is not very high because I guess they got wiped out by like demons and whatnot. But um, after they defeat the Demon King, they go their separate ways, right? The priest, the dwarf warrior, the hero, and the mage, Freerin, they go their separate ways. And because she lives a very long time, she basically like does not age, right? And then so for the timeline of when they had traveled to defeat the Demon King was like 10 years. So you have these like, you know, people that she's met and traveled the world for 10 years. And that's a long time, right? That's a long time for humans to spend so much together. But for elves, that's like a tiny portion of their lives. It's like a blink of an eye. Like it's like a day for them, you know? So she doesn't like think much of it. And she doesn't understand why her friends, right? The hero, the priest, and the dwarf, like they care so much, right? About the time they spent. And she, you know, goes her separate ways. She doesn't understand. And then 50 years later, she comes back. You know, the hero is like 80 years old now. They're still alive. Like the priest, the dwarf, the hero, they're all like really old now. And they journey one last time to like do something together before, you know, the time goes. And then when the hero finally passes away, Freerin, she starts being emotional because she doesn't know why she's becoming so emotional. But you know, obviously, right, these are people that she spent so much time with, and she's regretted not spending more time with them. In the 50 years that she was away, she literally like went away for 50 years, came back to hang out again, and now they have to go, right? They left the world, right? And so she's crying. She doesn't know why she's so sad, and then she's trying to figure that out, right? And she kind of like starts understanding, oh my god, she starts regretting she didn't spend enough time with the people that she spent so much time with and cared about during this journey. And so you're kind of like following her journey of understanding people and understanding humans, etc., etc. It's so freaking good. It's so emotional. It's so like relatable too. Not relatable in a sense that, you know, like I live for thousands of years as an elf, but more like relatable as in, you know, spending time with the people before they go away, right? Because time is like very precious and limited, you know? So it's like very relatable in that way. And of course there's some awesome action scenes, very beautifully animated. Have you watched Gintama? You know, I actually have not watched Gintama, but I've been meaning to. I have not watched Gintama, but I know it's a very, very popular anime. Broken. Ooh, Debo necklace. Ooh. I think I'm gonna sell my Debos like towards the end of the week because it's still kind of, it's very cheap right now. I think it goes up towards the end of the week. A secret potion, not enough. You're up to me. Broken. Philosophy. What about like psychological animes? Are you much of a psychological anime enjoyer? Because there's this one psychological horror anime. It's very old. It's from like 1980s or 1990s, but it's called Perfect Blue. Has anyone seen Perfect Blue? Because this was introduced to me by one of my friends a couple years ago. And initially, when they showed me like screenshots of it and I was looking stuff of it, I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I enjoy it, because I like to watch like pretty animations, but it's like a very like old anime. But it basically is about this idol group, this Japanese idol group, and one of the people, and one of the idols are getting stalked by somebody, and there's a lot of like horror elements with like the stalking, lots of anxiety that puts you through, because it kind of makes you they picture it. I don't know, how do I word it? You start questioning the reality of what you're seeing. Like, you try to put yourself in the character's shoes, like, oh, is this actually what's happening or not real? I don't know if that makes sense, but it like messes with your mind of what's real or what's not, because the scenes in the show are very like disturbing. There's some really disturbing stuff. Nothing like too graphic though. There's nothing like too graphic. It's more like dream-like. It's very like there's a lot of like dream-like things that you like question, like, oh, what is that even real? Like, what's she seeing, right? Because she starts questioning reality. She starts like not understanding what's happening in front of her. That kind of like messing you up with in terms of psychological stuff. It's very interesting. The story and premise is very interesting. And it is a very old anime, so the art style is very much of it, the time of its product, or the product of its time. So I would not like judge it too much based on the art, because that's what I did initially. I was like, oh, the art's kind of old. But the story really hooked me in. I could not stop. Like, it's one of those animes that you watch, or one of those media pieces that you watch, and you continue thinking about it like for a week. You're like, oh my god, what did I just watch? Like, what's happening? Like, it's kind of like one of those where it like lingers in your thoughts, like you're thinking about it when you're about to go to sleep. That's how like psychologically like it messes you up a bit. But the story's really good. I love the story. Please, 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 please. If you want a bit more graphic, you can just watch some Gundam. Oh, isn't Gundam like... It's like the robots, right? The mechs, right? I've actually never watched Gundam. You know what's another anime that I've been wanting to watch but never got around to is Inuyasha, because I heard Inuyasha was like a very popular anime back in like the 1990s or 2000s. But I've never watched Inuyasha. Best starting point for Gundam series is the most recent one, Witch of Mercury. Oh, that sounds interesting. The biggest thing about me with shows and media is that I'm not the biggest into sci-fi stuff. That was Witcher. So like futuristic mech stuff, that's always never been like on my radar whenever I watch animes, is like futuristic stuff. It's never really been my vibe. It's always been the fantasy elements for me. Fantasy elements being like magic or like medieval ages, fantasy, like high fantasy stuff. The futuristic stuff has always been like it's never really like scratched an itch for me, you know? That time love within the sunsets in paradise. People trying to call home out the age I spent on you. Maroon 5. Ooh. That was probably my first proper anime. Okay. Another anime I have not really watched was the Dragon Ball series. Like, I know of it because it's very famous. It's a very famous series, but I've never really watched Dragon Ball. I know like a lot of the memes though. There's a lot of Dragon Ball memes, of course, but I've never like actually watched an episode. I've never had an interest in Dragon Ball. I kind of want to say my first introduction to Dragon Ball was honestly when my brother was playing this game called Dragon Quest. I think that's what it was called. And it had like a very similar style to Dragon Ball. I think the original Dragon Ball is decent, but DBC later is like the worst shonen tropes over and over. Over 9,000! Of course, everyone knows the over 9,000 meme. Or like, you know the Dragon Ball Z like tap song and hand song for BDO. Do you guys know that one? Please tell me to that one. Otherwise, I just sang something so cringe. You hate that stupid shit? So okay, so you do know that. You do. You haven't seen anything yet. This is a Super Saiyan. And this is the level beyond Super Saiyan. I love that scene. I love the memes so much. Hi Yoda. You got a 68 yesterday? Let's go. Just for heavy as the crown. For heavy as the crown. What the heck? He just jumped so many times. There's always another level, yeah. And the next level always includes more hair. You know, the longer the hair gets longer and longer, and it changes color. Sleep me in the middle. My mind just a little. Speak me in the middle. In the middle. Baby. The middle. Okay, I just remembered this one anime that sounds like it has a very sus premise, but it actually is pretty good. It's called Bunny Girl Senpai. And again, the title of the anime, I feel like it's like poorly like titled, because it's way more than just that, and I'm pretty sure it's just that because of the like, I don't know, try to attract people into the anime, because the story is actually really interesting in this anime. But essentially it tries to tackle like certain like different phenomenons. I think that's the right word to put it. They go through like different arcs of different phenomenons, and the first phenomenon they go through is called I forgot what it's called. It's like teenage what was it called? Adolescence syndrome. That's what it's called. Adolescence syndrome. I think that's one of them was. And another one was like, do you guys know Schrodinger's cat? So they tackle that phenomenon in the anime, Schrodinger's cat. And then another one they go through is the Laplace demon and like time loops. That's another phenomenon they go through. I won't spoil too much of the story, but again, they go through the different phenomenons and try to tell the story through those like different phenomenons. But I don't know why it's just so like weird that they call it Bunny Girl Senpai. But there is a girl in a bunny suit. That was like one of the phenomenons they were like tackling. Like I think it was during the Schrodinger's cat arc or so whatever. You seen that one too? Devil's Witcher? Yeah. Then you know. If you know, you know. They have a new season? What? I thought it was just the one season, no? There's this anime called A Place Further Than the Universe. It's good. Oh, what is it about? What is it about? Maria, 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 Maria. What's up? Maria, Maria, Maria. Bana, bana. A group of girls going on an expedition to Antarctica. Oh, interesting. The setting is in Antarctica. Okay. Definitely very unique. bum, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. The club isn't the best place to find a lover. I know this one. The club isn't the best place to find a lover, but the bar is where I go. Me and my friends to the table doing shot, drink it fast, and then we talk slow. This is so catchy. I love this song. Jukebox, and then we start to dance. Oh, you know I want your love. For somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. Not too much. Put that body on me. I'm in love with the shape of you. Like a magnitude. Something brand new. I'm in love with your body. In love with the body. You haven't heard Murray and Salon? Oh, Woosa? A lot of this playlist, Raz, is thanks to chat, actually. I have a song request command on the top right. You can see how you can use it. You basically grab the Spotify link, type !SR, and then link the Spotify link. And then you can song request songs, and if I like the song, I add it to the song playlist. No, I want your love for somebody like me. Slice of life, high school girls, no fan service. Good. I'm actually like really sick of harems and fan service. I just want like a good story. In my room. But the harems are just getting annoying. Maybe it's because I've seen too many of them. But they have started getting a little bit tiring, seeing the harems and all that jazz. Personally. Something brand new. In love with the body. Come on, be my baby. Be my baby. Something brand new. It's a Monday morning. I'm going tantrum. Got your chain on a new shirt. And I know, something I control. One thing I can control. Owe it to my soul. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. All that I wanted. I heard to see. Just pray for me. C'est la vie. I like that line. Did you guys hear that? I'm living like I got so many chances, I forgot I only had one. I like that line. To my soul. C'est la vie. Oh, world to see. Please just pray for me. I'm about to see. You know what's another anime I just thought of? Has anyone seen an anime called Kakegurui by chance? It's a gambling anime. And it's just so freaking ridiculous. There's a lot of like dark themes in there, but it's just like the way they go about the gambles are just so freaking good. Another one on the watch list. Oh. There's like 2 seasons, I think. But oh man. You're definitely gonna enjoy that one. That one's like a fun one to watch. You're like on the edge of your seat. It kind of gives you like No Game No Life vibes. Please tell me you've seen No Game No Life. Because Kakegurui like kind of evokes the same sort of like vibe, and the vibe meaning like, you know how like in No Game No Life they have the protagonist against like somebody else with like these odds, and like you don't know if they're gonna win, but then they got something up their sleeve, but then the enemy got something up their sleeve, but then you got something up your other sleeve, but then they got something on their up their other sleeve too, you know, and then they take off their pants and then things get wild. The main girl addicted to gambling? Exactly, yeah. But there's always like this back and forth, like, oh my god, are they gonna, I mean, obviously they have plot armor, but like, oh, they're gonna win the gamble. The community surrounded it, and the Sigma sucks. Well, I'm always a believer, Raz, being able to separate the art from the artist. Like I think you can firmly still appreciate, like for example, I mean, music is like a good example. Like I remember this one saying that what Doja Cat said is that she appreciates Kanye West's music. She just doesn't like him as a person because of the things he's done. Same thing with, like, let's say J.K. Rowling in Harry Potter. There was that whole like drama with J.K. Rowling. Right, she was the artist, and she said a lot of like transphobic things. And people kind of associate, like some people associated that, oh, like if you like Harry Potter then you're also transphobic. And I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense. No, just because you like Harry Potter doesn't mean you like us, you're like associated with the author's like ideologies and all that jazz. That's like completely separate, you know what I mean? So you can still like, don't worry, you can still like No Game No Life for the anime and the art and the story and all that jazz. It doesn't mean you believe in whatever, like the beliefs and ideologies of the artist is. Don't worry. That doesn't represent who you are. And unfortunately, some people do believe like that, because there's this like one like really like I just didn't agree with it. But essentially, there was this guy who made a program to find out which streamers were streaming the Harry Potter game that came out, Hogwarts Legacy, and basically we're sending people to hate on the streamers that were playing it, to kind of like boycott the game and boycott J.K. Rowling. And some of the things are like really nasty, because some of the people who were like just playing Harry Potter, right, well, like literally most of them, if not all of them, were playing the Harry Potter like Hogwarts Legacy because they really like Harry Potter as a series. And obviously like they don't align with the ideologies necessarily with J.K. Rowling. So it was just really sad to see like people just hating on people for no reason. Some of the nicest people with no bad anything in their bones, just like, oh man, it was so sad. Some people have forgotten how to disagree agreeably. Oh my god, I almost got barbecued by these flame lizards. Hi, Cheeky Collections. Welcome in, welcome in. Hosier has such a good voice. Such a good vocalist. Take me to church. That's also one of my favorites, remember? How are you doing? Well, doing well. We are just grinding away. We were just talking about some anime. And one of the animes we were talking about was like No Game, No Life. And we were just like kind of like discussing this whole thing with No Game, No Life. Basically there's like a stigma around what had happened with the author and all that jazz about the thing. Too many with super long names. Have you seen No Game, No Life? GQ Collections? When did No Game, No Life come out? I feel like it's one of those older animes too. Like, I feel like it came out in like 2016 or something. It's been a hot minute. The prequel? Yes. I've seen the prequel movie as well. Holy. I'll never not be upset it was canceled. Yeah, same. I have to generally search for it to re-jog the memory. What about animes that you have seen that like you'll never forget, if that makes sense? Like your favorite animes that you will never forget and will always be recommending to people. My favorite hidden gem, but it gets so much hate from the anime community. I mean, I totally, you know, always try to look at it from both sides and like understand why there's like a lot of hate. And I can understand why there's some hate for, you know, for what had happened with the author, you know, doing the tracing and all that jazz. You know, it's definitely like a frowned upon thing. And other things. But I just don't agree with the people who like antagonize people for enjoying the anime, you know? Those are the people that I don't like. So I can understand why people are upset, and it's like fair to be upset about the actions of what somebody had done. But I don't agree with the people who antagonize others for enjoying something that had like they don't even share the same ideals and all that jazz, you know? Hunter X Hunter, Original Berserk, Jobless Reincarnation, No Game, No Life. Oh yeah, Jobless, Mushoku Tensei. I actually know Jobless Reincarnation more as the name Mushoku Tensei than Jobless Reincarnation. surprisingly. Usually I remember animes based on their English names rather than Japanese names, but surprisingly for Mushoku Tensei, I know it more so from Mushoku Tensei rather than Jobless Reincarnation. Interesting enough. That's another anime too, Mushoku Tensei, that there's a lot of people that had made a lot of comments regarding certain scenes, and I kind of get why. There's some really like not tasteful scenes in some of like Mushoku Tensei, and like a lot of like fan service stuff that did not necessarily need to be there. But at the same time, I enjoy it for like all the other things. That's for sure. Like the beautiful animations, the whole like story arcs and whatnot. Oshinoko, that's the one with the idol, right? The idol anime. And the actor, the twins. That anime with the community went so downhill like later on with the manga. I don't know if you guys saw what happened in the future of the manga, but I remember watching a video explaining how this anime or like this series went like super high and then went downhill with the decisions that the author has made. I still really like the anime for its themes that it tackled, for sure, but definitely very questionable on the direction of how the author did with the characters. Don't say that. Do you know what happened, Sir Potter? I won't say it if you don't know it. But in the manga, the writing for the rest of the manga just like it went downhill. Do you want to know what happened? It almost felt like an FU to the viewers of what they wrote. Made in Abyss is one that depresses me. As soon as I look into the manga, I noped out, even though the anime is amazing in my opinion. I never really understood Made in Abyss that much. Like I watched it, but it just never like clicked for me. I know there's a lot of like sad themes about it, but the world building felt very like overwhelming. Maybe that's why I didn't like understand it too much, because the world building just it didn't feel like it felt very like dreamlike. I don't know. I guess. Well, okay. So you know how the twins are a reincarnation of the doctor and the girl with the cancer that died? And do you remember how the kid, right? She was like, oh, to the doctor, like, oh, if I could, I wish that, I could, be an idol, and like if there was a different time then, and I grew up, I would marry you, like the doctor, the kid to the doctor. Do you see what I'm getting at? And you know how like because they got reincarnated and they're like twins? Do you see the direction that I'm trying to lay out? I see it as a mix of Ghibli and grim dark horror, so I get what you're coming from with Gene like, as that's how I see Ghibli too. Okay, another like anime that had kind of had that sort of dreamlike state was frick, what's it called? Something in Wonderland. Not Wonderland. Was it Wonderland? Frick, what was that one anime? Frick, wasn't it? It's okay. The premise is that there's these orphan children, and then they're like being made, like they're being grown up to be smart so that they can feed their brains to like demons and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? Neverland. Last Day in Neverland, something like that. Neverland something. Neverland anime. Promised Neverland. That's what it was. That Promised Neverland. I think I'm picking up what you're pointing out. Yeah. So the author, Sir Potter, basically made them do stuff together in the future, and then and like they're twins. And so it was like not necessary for the story. Like everything's so good about Oshinoko, but they did not need to add that. What was the point of that? That was like, that was not the fan service people were looking for. Oh, you haven't seen Promised Neverland? Oh, yeah, I would say so. If you like Made in Abyss, you would probably like Promised Neverland. It's a very dark series too. If you like dark anime. Okay, guys. All right, it is 11 p.m. So I think this is a good opportunity to take a break. But I will be back tomorrow for some more video. So let me send you guys over to someone for now. Nice. Let's see. Who is streaming this late night? Ooh, let's send you guys over to Hazy. I don't think I've rated them before. I think they've rated me before. But I don't think I've rated them before. So let's go send you guys over to them. Can you guys do me the biggest favor and spam my raid emote when we head over there? Where is my raid emote? Am I blind? I do want to pick up the phone. There it is. I'm blind. Okay, guys, I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, around 2 p.m. PDT, for some more video. So I'll see you guys there. And looks like Hazy's doing some Dokkaebi Forest. So see you guys over there. Have a good night, guys. Bye.